Spring Branch we rise, navy and white under Texas skies. Y'all know the name, Smithson Valley Rangers. Invading Dallas, the final stage, it's Judgment Day. Last year's champs, you think we came here to play? Look in our eyes, you see that fire, that pure desire. We building dynasties, taking this empire higher. Back to back, we here to take the crown. Critics, that's the motto when we shut you down. Back to back, defending our state title. This ain't a game, nah, this is for survival. Of pain, you ain't prepared for the hit. Every snap, every tackle, that's that Ranger grit. You see the scoreboard lighting up, Rangers we will be. This ain't luck, this is power, now the world will see. Back to back, we here to take the crown. Grit, that's the motto when we shut you down. Back to back, defending our state title. This ain't a game, nah, this is for survival. Effort, class, discipline, tradition. This is our time, Ranger Nation.
The Rangers are back, as in back to back to back. A third straight state championship appearance as Smithson Valley looks to defend the 5A Division I state championship. We welcome you back to AT&T Stadium, a familiar sight for the Rangers over these last 3 years.
So nice to be here again.
So
what a
nice
deal.
to be here. 6-time overall for a Smithson Valley program that ranks among the best in all of Greater San Antonio over this last quarter century, alongside Brad Lind, a longtime assistant coach for Smithson Valley. No better person, Brad, to have call the action and analyze this ball game as we go through.
Well, thanks. That's how I got this tie, working there so long. What a great deal. I'm sure you're going to talk about the opponent. When you get to this level, they're never bad. And Lone Star, the Rangers, by the way, are they're just really good. And, this could have been Aledo versus Port Arthur Memorial. Both Smithson Valley and Lone Star did a comeback, and I'm sure the other two teams, they're probably not watching our broadcast, but those two, great programs. So you have to beat some great teams to get here, and Smithson Valley's done that, and so has Lone Star.
Tons of fun, and as Brad said, the Rangers will win the 5A Division I state championship. It's just a matter of which set of Rangers.
I see how you did that.
Now, Brad, not only a sharp-dressed man, not only a wonderful coach, not only fantastic at analyzing and breaking down all the action, but an even better human being, and we are proud to bring you Smithson Valley's attempt for a second straight state championship and capping off what would be a wonderful 2025 season. Brad, when you look at this football team, so many contributors, and we're talking about the players, and we're going to get into a lot of them here throughout the broadcast. But as we start the countdown to kickoff, and by the way, we're going on a little bit later than we wanted to because the game behind us just ended. 4A Division II state championship. Carthage beat West Orange Stark 49-21. We didn't want to start the broadcast during that game and then risk any of UIL kind of infringement.
Right.
It's strict guidelines. We didn't want to take the chance, so we are on now. Glad that you are with us and glad to bring you the action and take you up to kickoff. When we're going to stay right here, we're just going to go to an audio only because of UIL regulations.
Right. I'll handle the technical stuff for you. You just keep the same broadcast on, and then you got to go to another device and go to what's it called, Victory Plus.
Yeah.
I'm sure everybody knows that. I don't have to say that, but
Yeah.
I felt really special that I understood it. So
yeah. But of course, we're going to bring you the play-by-play right here as well, as we take you through the ball game following countdown to kickoff, which is going going to take you right up to kickoff. And as mentioned, so many big players who have contributed to this program and this run. One of them has grown up around the program, Brody Wick. He's emerged as a big play guy on this Ranger offense, was on the team last year on the squad that brought Coach Larry Hill his first state championship. And Brody, a very special sit-down interview because the person across from him, Brad, none other than Mom.
Yeah, get your Kleenex ready.
Yeah.
This is the real deal right here. This is the epitome of high school athletics. I mean, it's just let's run it. I should shut up.
The great folks at Wick Productions do an outstanding job of not only bringing Ranger football over these championship runs, but over the last decade plus, week in and week out, fantastic Ranger coverage. And so, without further ado, Emily Wick and Rangers receiver, standout receiver, Brody Wick.
Yeah, I've been down, but I'm back on the rise. Learned every fall, got a lesson disguised. Pressure make diamonds, I'm cutting the ties. With doubt in my mind and the fear in my eyes. Cold nights turn to long reflections. I can build peace from my own corrections. No love lost, just redirections. Pain at my chest, but it birthed connections. Step with the truth, no need for the cap. Still on my path, no time for the trap. Don't move fast, I'm taking it slow. Seeds don't grow if you rush what you saw. I came from the silence, speak with grace. Shadow and light.
So Brody, it has been a long time coming that I have my own kiddo sitting in the hot seat, number 19, my very own, so this is exciting. I remember when you were little, you asking me, was I gonna interview you one day when you were a varsity Ranger football player, and here you are. Tell me a little bit about what it was like growing up in the Ranger culture.
It was really fun. I remember standing on the sidelines with all the ball boys and all the players when I was little, and always wanted to be there one day, and here I am. So
Brody, you play starting slot receiver. You also play some wide receiver. What is your favorite thing about playing those positions?
my favorite thing about playing receiver is probably just like speed of the game, how it's always moving fast, and like you never really get a playoff ever. And I don't know, even when it comes to blocking, I feel like that can be important on a lot of certain plays. So just the speed of the game.
You weren't always a starting varsity player though, Brody. Coming into your freshman year at Smithson Valley High School, you were actually on B team. Tell me about your journey.
I mean, it's just been the same for me. I've always had fun. I never really thought that I wasn't gonna be playing varsity football. I always kind of knew that that was where I was gonna have the most fun and that was gonna be like it for me. But yeah, it's just been really fun. It's been a great journey. I remember it was me, Clint Goss, Jake Stover, Lincoln McKeon, and Boomer Tudyk, who were all on B team together. And it's just been really fun watching each other grow and all of us get better and better, so yeah.
If you could tell the younger kids that may not have hit their growth spurt yet or found their position, but love football and are starting to get discouraged because maybe they're on B team and they're in the 7th grade right now and they think there's just no hope for me, what would you tell them?
I would tell them just keep going. I mean, it's gonna get better. It's fun. It's a chance to hang out with all your friends, and I mean, you're never gonna have memories like this again. So I would just stick with it and just keep working.
How did you keep that mindset to just never quit?
My parents, y'all have kept me going. Y'all never really let me have doubts about how athletic I was, like what kind of athlete I was. And so because of y'all, I just feel like I've really stuck with it and never had any doubt in my mind about anything like that.
Oh, that's sweet. So Brody, you're a multiple sport athlete. In fact, in your time in high school, you've played 4 sports. You had football always, but freshman year you played basketball, sophomore year you dabbled in soccer, but the other sport that's been since the whole time has been pole vaulting and track. Tell me how you got into pole vaulting.
It's kind of a funny story actually. We were in off-season football, so track was just about to start, and I remember we were lifting in the weight room and Coach Ulbricht came up to me and just pulled me outside and had me go and practice with the pole vaulters, and it kind of stuck after that. I don't really remember. I just kept going to the practices and it's been fun. I like it.
So you have 2 offers already to go play football at the next level, and a few more coaches contacting you and talking to you. And so what does that feel like?
It feels really good, knowing that I don't have to take my shoulder pads and helmet off for the last time. No matter where it is I end up going, it's just a nice feeling to have that it's not over yet.
What do you think this program did for you to help prepare you to have the opportunities to play at the next level?
This program's great. I mean, I feel like I've learned how to work harder and harder every year, and just to stay disciplined and really locked in on it and not get distracted by like little stuff and outside stuff that doesn't have anything to do with like our main mission.
What has Ranger football and your coaches done to prepare you for the real world outside of high school?
They've just taught us to be great young men, and like, it's not just about football to them, it's really about teaching us how to be good people when we get older. And so I feel like I've really learned from them on that. They've all been great role models and everything, so yeah.
So Brody, I'm trying to help the kids at home not make the same mistake maybe you did now that it's Christmas time. So since you were little, you had a little magic elf named Lico, right? That would come during Christmas time. What happened with Lico?
I remember I touched him in like 6th grade or so, 5th or 6th grade, and that's the main rule, is not to touch your elf. And so he didn't come back after that for a while, and he finally reappeared this year. And he's been coming by.
He's been coming for your senior year.
Yep.
Didn't he write you a note?
He did. He wrote me a note about how sad he was that I had touched him when I was little. So yeah.
Didn't he have some little Band-Aids on and everything?
Yeah.
I mean, he's like been in recovery.
Looks like it. Looks like he was, yeah.
So for the kids at home, what would you tell them?
I would tell them to not touch their elves.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. Who was your biggest role model growing up?
My biggest role model was probably y'all as my parents. Y'all just, I don't know, y'all taught me how to grow up and stay in sports in the right way and not make it about yourself, make it about the team, and just, I don't know, keep working hard. And it's just taught me a lot about how y'all felt me, so.
Who was your favorite stuffed animal growing up?
My favorite stuffed animal was probably my dog named Sam. He was a little brown and white dog, and I loved him, yeah.
Do you want me to pack Sam for college?
I think we might need to, yeah.
Looking forward to the state game. What are you most excited about?
It's different in a lot of ways. I mean, me and all my good friends are seniors, so it's just different. It's a different atmosphere. You know, it's our last game and it's our last week of practice. And like, I'm just really happy that we went as far as we could and have got as many games as we had, like the most amount possible. So I'm really excited and I can't wait.
So I'm really excited for you guys. This is gonna be an amazing week. Every day, make the memories, make it count. And number 19, I'm gonna be cheering the loudest.
Okay.
It's my weapon, I'm built for it all.
Outstanding stuff, and I think it's a little bit of a different interview when it's mom on the other side.
Right, but she does that magic with
she
all
does
these
it
players.
so
It's
well.
just fun.
And we're going to see Emily do a lot more of these sit-down interviews with other Ranger players, not only throughout countdown to kickoff, but also halftime as well. So yet another reason to stick around once the game kicks off. You know, Brett, if Smithson Valley is to get a win in this game, you figure a player like Brody is going to have some moments. And you look at what he's done in the playoffs so far, his production has really increased. 200 of his 516 yards receiving have come since the postseason started. 16 of his 37 catches have come since the postseason started.
Well,
a young man who stepped it up as the Rangers have gone further along.
They've had some injuries. You know, we'll talk later about a freshman and a sophomore they've had to bring up, but those kids aren't ready to do the things that Brody does. Sometimes I've coached receivers, and they don't get to come over to your position area unless they can really, you know, they're gifted at catching a football. So that's a given. and Brody's great at that. But what he really does is when you see a 5 or 7 yard, 8 yard gain turn into a 30-yard gain or a touchdown, some wide receiver is doing a great job blocking, and that may be Brody's biggest contribution to this team right now. And he's just an unselfish player that does exactly what needs to be done to win a game. He's so fun to watch.
Well, the young man who will get Brody the ball when that opportunity arises today is quarterback Ty Knutson. Now, this is Ty's first year as a starting quarterback, but he played some last year on the state title team. Cade Spradling, the starting quarterback, but because Cade played linebacker as well, Ty would get in there a drive or two in each half and get some time. And in talking with Coach Larry Hill, that was instrumental for Ty this year. And you look at what he's done, fantastic numbers throughout the year, completing 68% of his passes, 2,450 yards passing, 28 touchdowns, not only 3 interceptions. Not bad for a quarterback who plays in a balanced offense during an era where everybody else seemingly is airing it out 60 times a game.
So many people say, "Oh, that's Smithson Valley team. They just run the football." You know, you don't want to go there, but to be a receiver or a quarterback, they just run the football. They're throwing the ball more now than they ever have, and it's because of the talent of the quarterback. And he's a running threat too. Maybe not like last year's starter, but those plays that he got all during the playoffs and even in a state title game to get to come back here, he's not nervous. He's not looking around wondering what I'm doing here. He belongs here. He's a decent quarterback for sure.
On the ground, 213 more yards for Ty Knutson, who has been offered by the likes of Texas A&M, UTSA, Texas Tech, TCU, just to name a few. Talking about the rushing attack for the Rangers, Caleb Piegler. Nice to see him back in the lineup, Brad. He missed a couple of games there. Came back the last couple of games, really got in there against Port Arthur Memorial, and I thought really gave the Rangers a nice shot in the arm after Memorial went up by a couple of scores. Caleb Piegler comes in. The stats from last week's game aren't going to jump out at you. 19 carries, 56 yards, a touchdown. You look at that and you go, okay, especially again, in a video game era of football stats, even at the high school level, you look at that and you go, what? But to watch that game and to see how the Rangers were able to resume control of that ball game, Caleb Piegler huge, and you figure he also will play a huge role if the Smithson Valley Rangers are to have some success this evening.
Well, he's a starter last year at linebacker, and the Smithson Valley Ranger staff is notorious, and especially Coach Hill, at saying, hey, this kid needs to be here, and sometimes catches coaches off guard. What are we doing taking our starting middle linebacker? We'll get to the linebacker later, the reason why it was so easy to move Piegler over. But, you say those numbers aren't great, but sometimes that carry he had was to get that first down, to get those yards, to keep the clock moving, to keep the other team from having the football. So Piegler is really a threat, and maybe not, a glaring 250, 300-yard game or 7 touchdowns or something, but in terms of a running back that just does the great things. And here again, he's a great blocker on passing games too, passing plays.
And to keep the junior playmaker theme going for the Rangers, we talked about Brody through the air, but Hunter Haug, another junior like Piegler, like Ty Knutson, who has been big for the Rangers this season. And I know you've got some thoughts on Hunter, Brad.
Well, I've seen him since he was real little. I got to coach with his dad a long time, and Chad Haug and I are great friends. Thank God, though, that Hunter really looks like his mom, and he's smart like his mom too, and got all of her athletic ability. So Chad, thanks but no thanks. Hunter's he's just a great kid, but he's also a two-way football player for this team. So when you look on offense, with 55 receptions, 1,065 yards, 13 touchdowns, he's the kind of player that demands a double team sometimes, and then a run-oriented offense that only leaves 9 to play the run. So even when he doesn't get the ball, the offense has to account for him at all the time. He's special. Like you said, just a junior. I think his grade point average is 4.0, by the way. I haven't heard him sing or dance, but other than that, thank goodness he's more like his mom is all I'm tell you. Yeah.
You look at what Hunter has done on the field, 1,065 yards receiving to this point, leads the team, 19.4 yards per catch. That also leads the team, as do his 13 receiving touchdowns. Oh, by the way, not only does he do it on the ground as well, he's thrown thrown 2 passes for the Rangers. Both have been complete. One of them went for a touchdown. So Hunter, one of these young men, as you mentioned, a starting cornerback, a starting receiver, but also he's thrown it a couple of times, kind of very much a versatile threat for the Rangers.
Right, I'll mention his defensive stats now that we're on the subject. 51 tackles, 15 solo tackles. When a cornerback is making a solo tackle, that could have been a touchdown, because there's nobody else around to help. Solo tackles out there in space, those are, you just got to trust a kid. And, he always draws the other team's best receiver. It's just each week, they start running film. Well, look at this stat kid, or look at this kid that's already been offered by 10 or 12 colleges. Hunter, you got him.
Yeah, right.
That's basically all they tell him. You got him. What, short? Yeah. Deep? Yeah. You got him, because he's our best cover guy on defense too. So what an exceptional player. Had fun to watch too, and just like I said, a great kid.
Well, the skill guys get all the love between Brody Wick, Ty Knutson, Caleb Piegler, and Hunter Haug. Plenty of love to go around, and we're not done with the skill guys just yet. But we will not forget about the big guys up front, the guys who make everything go, and without them, there is no love. There is no glory for everybody else who gets to touch the ball. Here's Emily Wick sitting down with one of the Rangers' offensive linemen.
Yeah. Can I ball for a minute? Ride on. I got this, let it roll like a night storm. Forever winning, don't you ever get in my way. Cause otherwise I'ma rise up in your face. Teamwork, head first, with my feet in the dirt. Extreme thirst, feel the surge of adrenaline burst. My knees hurt, please nurse.
So, Bryley, you're number 60. You're on the O-line. Tell me about your position and why you like it.
I like my position because I'm not necessarily the biggest dude on the field, but I'm out there doing my job, and I get to work with 4 other guys right next to me, and they're always keeping me up, and every time something goes down, they're always picking me up.
Very good. Tell me about this year and the journey and how much stronger y'all have gotten as the year has gone on, and how y'all were able to achieve that.
I like after the San Antonio Brennan game, we were just able to pick things up, and we really have shown our toughness, especially throughout last game, going down into halftime 21-10, and then picking it up in the second half and really showing how we're able to do this.
Growing up, did you always know you wanted to play varsity football? Was there any other sport you thought you would be playing at this time, or if you always know?
I did at one point, probably in middle school. I thought maybe I'd be playing basketball or something, but as it started getting closer to high school, I knew I was going to be playing some varsity football at Ranger.
What do you like about football?
I like just the controlled aggression they get to show on the field, and how just being able to overpower another player.
You have an older brother who was a Ranger football player. What did that, if any way, influence you?
I like how he was always making a play on the field, and like I said, I'm not the biggest at my position, neither was he, and I like being able to follow in his footsteps and hopefully, win that state championship for him.
So I have known the Bowmans for a lot of years, since you were just a little guy, Bryley, and you have a little brother named Brody. And I've known him, I guess since he was 2 years old, and he is just a staple just around this place, everywhere. Tell us a little bit about him.
Yeah, he's my little brother. He's got Down syndrome. He's 13 years old, and he's got the most Ranger spirit I've ever seen out of anybody.
I cannot believe he's 13. He has been so much fun, from throwing his little glasses when he first got them all the way from tops of stadiums to the ground, and us having to run to the bottom and chase him, to escaping last year into the woods and everybody trying to find him with his little glowing iPad. Tell me why it's so special for him to be here on Friday nights.
Gosh, he's just, I like to think of it as he's always been the light in the darkness, and he's always been there for me, and every time that I'm down, I can always count on a hug from him. And anybody that is dressed in navy blue and is a man can count on him calling him coach.
Yes, I love it. His favorite meal is spaghetti. Do you end up eating spaghetti a lot?
Yes, I end up making it a lot as well.
I love that. I have found myself giving him all his favorite treats up in the press box over the years. So before the game, all the dads line up through the line. Well, your dad's a coach, so he's not able to line up. He's running with you, but who is lined up is Brody. And so what is that like, being able to run through and seeing him standing there?
I love the feeling that knowing he's taking up my dad's spot and that he's going to be in there, you know, high-fiving everybody on the team. It makes me happy knowing that he has some buddies on the team as well.
Having a little brother with special needs, what do you think that has helped instill in you?
It has helped with patience for sure, and it has, like I said, it's given me a light in the darkness. Every time that I've been down, he's always been there, and he's shown me a type of unconditional love that nobody else has ever done.
I love that. He really is a light in the darkness. I can always get a hug from him. He's always smiling and doing something so sweet. It's such a special experience having him here at the baseball field. Just anywhere that something's going on, you can always count on Brody being there and cheering Rangers on. Mm-hmm. So Bryley, I don't know if it's like this at every football. I think we're kind of special around here and how involved the moms are. So we work all week long doing special things for you guys. What is your favorite tradition that we give y'all?
I like definitely shining our helmets on Thursday nights, and then also team dinners. Everybody's preparing all the food. They spend a lot of time doing that. And even position dinners, both of them, they spend lots of hard work and spend lots of their time doing that and preparing that food for us.
Next steps, Bryley. What do you want to do after you graduate?
I'm thinking about going to Texas State, hopefully, and pursuing a career in some sort of business degree, maybe advertisement or marketing, something like that.
Very good. That's super exciting. Leaving Ranger Stadium and all the memories built, what will you take with you that your coaches have instilled in you that into your next phases of life?
Definitely having a schedule and always being on time for everything and showing hard discipline in everything that I do, no matter if someone's looking or someone's not. I'm always doing my best. Who's
the biggest influence that you've had in your life?
I would say definitely my brother. He has shown me what it's like to be a man of Christ. He's shown me what it is to be a good football player, and he's shown me a lot.
If you had to choose a superhero, who was your favorite when you were little?
I would say definitely Spider-Man.
Spider-Man? What'd you like about Spider-Man?
I liked how he had a different identity, but his identity was always being smart, being a good person.
Oh, that's nice, Bryley. I like that. Very good. Well, I'm very excited about everything y'all have coming this week and heading back to state. I am going to be cheering the loudest, and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Let's go, let's go.
You know, the great thing about doing this broadcast with you, Brad, is the insight that you bring, not only from an X's and O's perspective, but also you know these families. You know the young men, the parents. I mean,
watching
just a
these
pleasure.
things, you know, it's just a blessing to know some of these folks. Lane Bowman and I coached as long together as Chad Hauger, longer, you know, and he coached my kids.
Wow.
So I don't know, and I coached his kids. His son Blake just graduated from college today. So Monica Bowman, you know, coach's wife, kids mom, and everything. Her son's playing in the state championship. Well, she's got a college graduation up in Colorado School of Mines. You know, so that's some airplane travel going on today. But you know, it's just a really great deal to get to be here and talk about these kids.
Bryley, a great young man, left tackle for the Smithson Valley Rangers, as you saw in the conversation with Emily, a senior. The left guard for the Rangers, Cannon Wheeler, also a senior. Blake Seidel backing him up. Chance Peterson, the backup left tackle. Kyle Gugliotti, the center for the Rangers.
73 and Bowman, they're alternators. They're kind of switch-off starters.
73, obviously, being Chance Peterson.
Right.
Clinton Goss, the right guard at number 55, though you'll see Jake Irwin play as well there behind Cannon Wheeler. And then the right tackle, we're going to hear from him a little bit later, Aiden Verrett. You'll sometimes see him go out and catch passes as well.
Sure.
Aiden, he's got to put a different jersey number
carry
on
two jerseys and
per
two shoulder
UIL
pads.
rules.
Right.
But when he's on the line, he's number 76. Shane Wood, number 66, his backup. So those, in terms of the depth chart, the guys who make it go up front. We're just getting started right here around Countdown to Kickoff. We anticipate, according to the AT&T Stadium scoreboard, a 7:45 kick. Not official in terms of, we haven't gotten official word that it's 7:45, but if that clock is any indication, and it's usually a pretty good one,
It's
Brad.
usually,
They're going to start at 7:41 because as of now, there's 51 minutes, 10 seconds, and now change remaining until this game kicks off.
Yeah,
so
that's what the coaches go by when they're to time out their warm-ups. They want their kids on a routine, so they put a big clock up like that to let everybody know that's when we're going to go.
So when we come back, Countdown to Kickoff continues leading up to kickoff between the Smithson Valley Rangers and the Lone Star Rangers from right down the road in Frisco.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by GVTC, Jeremy Fuller State Farm, Lynx Roofing, The Branch, Christopher Ashley Pools, Let's Get Pickled and Shop, ALE Custom T-Shirt Printing, Fuller Construction, and Wick Productions. The Smithson Valley athletes appreciate Christopher Ashley Pools. Thank you for all of your support. They are a big part of our community and have their very own Ranger athletes. Our Smithson Valley athletes appreciate the Branch for all of their continued support. They keep our hungry athletes fed and contribute towards scholarships and overall athletic needs year after year. The Rangers appreciate you. Lynx Roofing is on their second year supporting our Rangers. They are full throttle in all they do. We are so thankful for their support and being a strong force in our community. If you need a new roof, make sure you call Lynx Roofing. Let's Get Pickled and Shop is our neighborhood spirit wear and more place to be. They are a Ranger family, strong supporters, and create any magic you need. Thanks for all you do for our Rangers and keeping us looking Rangerific.
From fall to winter to spring, every season starts with a roof inspection. As proud gold sponsors of the Smithson Valley Athletic Program, we know this community on and off your roof. On your roof, our game plan starts with identifying storm-related damages.
They inspect up there to catch anything we miss down here.
From minor repairs to full roof replacements, we have the people and material to fix any roof and protect your family. Lynx Roofing, peace of mind in any season.
Countdown to Kickoff from AT&T Stadium, a.k.a. the home of the Dallas Cowboys in Arlington, as we take you up to kickoff between the Smithson Valley Rangers and the Frisco Lone Star Rangers for the 5A Division I State Championship. And you know, Brad, when you talk about football and you analyze football at any level, the thing that often gets talked about least, and when I say often, I should probably say always
least,
is special teams.
Sure.
But as Coach Larry Hill and you and his staff and so many great coaches will tell you, do not overlook the special teams. And when you look at the Rangers in particular, it does not get any better or a whole lot better than the kicker and the punter that they have right here on this roster.
The latest term, the buzzword now is complementary football. You know, this part has to, help this part, and the defense has to help. Well, somewhere in between the defense and offense, they've either kicked the ball or returned the ball, kicked the, kickoff return or punt return or something. And when you talk about Trent Amaya being the punter and the kicker, he's a difference maker. It doesn't have to be a field goal with the last seconds on the clock to give the kicker credit to win the game. Last year, Smithson Valley won a state championship, and Amaya kicked 4 field goals.
Yep.
That's 12 points. I mean, I hate to be Captain Obvious there 3 times 4, you know, but 12 points is huge. Last week, they won by 3 points. Well, that field goal at the end of the first half to keep the Rangers, you know, within striking distance, 21-10. Amaya did that. This year he's got 12 of 13 field goals. He's got 73 out of 75 extra points. You know, that one field goal that he quote missed was a block. So and he's got a 61-yard punt in one of these state championship games, maybe 2 years ago, maybe last year. And you know, when you flip the field, that's what you want to do. When your offense gets stalled and you can put the other team way down there and give your defense a chance. So really, in my opinion, the punt is the first defensive play. But then punt return is the first offensive play for you. So it never stops for a team like Smithson Valley. And, you know, there's starters all over the place in those special teams. So let's give credit where credit's due. Trent Amaya is a weapon, and he's going to be a factor in this game today. And he's also, you know, first-team academic all-state. So what a quality kid, like we've had so far.
Whenever I get a chance to chat with Coach Larry Hill, which fortunately on my end has been several times throughout these last couple of seasons, he doesn't miss an opportunity to say, I don't know if anybody on our team plays their position as well as Trent Amaya plays his.
That's right.
And for that to come from Coach Larry Hill says an awful lot about Trent's ability and what his value to this team.
We've had kids that kick, you know, 55-yard field goals to win a game. We've had kids that go on and kick in college and those kind of things. But Amaya just brings something special as a punter and a kicker both. I think he's 2 guys for us.
And as Brad mentioned, do not forget about the 4 field goals last year. By the way, I very much am grateful for the 4 times 3. For those of us who are mathematically challenged, sometimes the hamster falls off.
One up.
And so you know what? No, that's
I'll
good.
Mess it up
that's
night,
right.
I
It's
promise.
12 good. It's 12 good points. And Amaya was huge in that state title win over Highland Park last year. And really, it was his foot that helped keep the Rangers within striking distance before they eventually pulled away there in the second half. Let's talk defense now for the Rangers, and it starts up front, Brad. It's a very good unit, a unit that, including Caleb Pigler, brought 8 guys back from last year's state champion. Now, you can kind of argue, well, Caleb's not really returning because now he's on offense. Okay, well, then you've got 7.5 or what have you returning starters. A nasty unit all year long, including that front 4. Let's hear from Mr. Hudson Woods.
Okay, Hudson, so you were put on varsity actually your freshman year. It was super special, I know, because you got to be there with your big brother. Tell me what that was like. It was his senior year, and y'all got to be on the same team.
Yeah, it was always been a goal of mine ever since I was in middle school, and having Gavin go up on varsity so early, and he was like, we knew, like, since we were 3 years apart, that he was gonna be a senior, I was gonna be a freshman. He's like, he would always push me before I even wanted to play football really, like, deeply. He would always be like, Hudson, if you want to play with me my senior year, we got to get out there and work. Yeah.
That's awesome. What did he do to help you be ready?
I just remember because originally I wanted to play receiver, and that's what I thought I was going to play as a freshman. And so we would go outside and start throwing balls at each other, and I would want to go inside, and he'd just be like trying to push me and keep me going. Yeah.
That's awesome. So what did you play when you were little growing up? Did you play receiver?
Yes, I did. I played receiver and defensive end.
Okay, very cool. So looking back now, are you glad you are where you are? Or are you wishing you had stuck with receiver?
I'm so glad I am where I am. I love defensive end much better than offense. I mean, being able to hit someone is a lot better than getting hit.
So what do you like about tackling?
I think it's the feeling whenever you make contact with someone really hard or make a big play and everyone's cheering, it's just stuff like that.
So y'all had 3 shutout games just in playoffs alone. Coming into the year, did you feel like y'all's defense was going to be as strong as it is?
Yes, I mean, our whole D-line had started last year. It's the exact same D-line back. Especially like we had guys who got to step up even more, like Leak and Truth, who didn't play as much last year. Now they're like starting, playing just as much as all of us. But I think it's just we've all grown so much, and we knew that we were going to be really, really good. But I mean, I'm still surprised at how good we actually were.
Yo! I'm an architect, your problem, get the walls shaking. I wanna see you give me some participation. Are you ready? Cause I'm sick of being patient. Now I'm coming at you with no sign of hesitation. Nothing you can do to stop me.
Heading into college, you've got next steps coming. You had a lot of choices, Hudson. Why SMU?
SMU is kind of, ever since I like stepped foot on there for the first time, I kind of knew that was gonna be my home. Oklahoma was always my #1 ever since, because that was my first visit that I went on by myself, and they had loved me very much and showed me a lot of love, and so that was kind of my golden standard, and I didn't think anyone would be able to beat it. And then I went to SMU, and it was just like, oh my goodness, like they showed so much love, and the culture there was, I just felt like I was home.
It's a beautiful campus. What are you looking forward to the most?
I'm looking forward to getting a part of the team and starting something new, especially in Dallas. Like, I love that area and just everything about it. But I'm a little nervous about the school part. But I'm just excited about the football, but the school I'm a little nervous about.
What do you want to be?
I want to be a professional football player, but I'm realistic, and I know that could be some issues where that won't work out. And so if that were not to work out, I'd go into law school and become a lawyer.
Very good. High expectations for yourself. I love that, Hudson. What is your very favorite thing about being a Ranger football player?
Oh my, there's so much. I think the biggest thing is just the tradition that we have, and the position dinners, the team dinners, all the times we get to bond as a team, just outside of just being on that field.
Talk about what it means for the support y'all have. You know I'm a mom. We do a lot of stuff for you guys. Yeah. We're always throwing a dinner or making y'all goodie bags. What do you like about that?
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like it makes us all feel appreciated and loved, and it does a lot. It means a lot for us. It helps us grow as a team and just bond even more. What
is your favorite meal your mom makes you at home?
Oh man, she hasn't made it in a long time, but it's garlic parmesan pasta with grilled chicken.
Well, now that you said that, the heat's on. She's gonna have to make it. Maybe that'll be after state. She'll surprise you.
That would be great.
Yes. You have 2 little brothers coming up in the system. Do they both want to stay playing football?
Yes, they do. We're an all football family and all defensive family.
So what is it that you do to tell them how to get ready?
I mean, they've kind of learned just by looking at me. I had to learn by Gavin just telling me, because I didn't want to look into him and look at what he was doing and follow the same path, but I understood what I needed to do. But with my little brothers, they kind of look at me and everything that I do, and they know how much it's required to work to get where you want to be.
So Hudson, you have a serious hairdo, and I know that that's got to take some serious styling. What do you do? What is your hair routine?
So I actually don't do very much with it. I mean, the biggest thing is that I can't let it get too greasy. Okay. Otherwise, it's real bad. But I just make sure I shampoo and conditioner it at least every 3 days. And then if it's a special occasion, like today, I'll put in gel so it stays in. I mean, the wind kind of messed it up, but still. And then the biggest thing is just drying it. Because if it stays wet, it gets really long and all in my face. But if it's dry, it's all poofed up.
So do you use a blow dryer?
No, I just go crazy with the towel.
Shake it out.
Yeah.
How long does it take that to dry?
you'd be surprised if you like start going real hard with the towel. It's not too bad.
I love it. Well, it's your signature do, and you've got to keep it all the way through college, Hudson.
Okay.
Well, thank you for being here with me today, and I'm super excited about this week. Y'all have so much going on. Lock in, get ready, and let's bring another one home.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Woods signed his letter of intent to play at SMU about a week and a half ago. 16 sacks in 2025. Coming off of what he did last year and being so instrumental in the team's run to the state championship. Didn't record a sack officially last week, but 4 hurries, Brad,
yes,
in getting to very talented Port Arthur Memorial quarterback Monte Martin, a kid who, as we saw last week, is by no means easy to bring down.
No.
Hudson able to apply pressure. And really, I said before the piece with Emily, front 4, it's really front 6 or 7 when we look at these Rangers, because it goes well beyond their starters and what they do.
They've had an injury that kept a kid from playing in the last 3 or 4 weeks, but as a group, they're just a foundation on our defense, and it's a 4-3. A lot of people have gone to a 3-man front because they need extra coverage and stuff. Craig Worshifer, Joe Muchagamba before him, they've always been dedicated to putting pressure on a quarterback, and it takes 4. And Hudson, has the lead, but man, there's some talented kids there, and they're not just big kids playing on the line. They're talented athletes that could play tight end or running back in somebody else's schemes. They're just really good players, and that's going to for Smithson Valley to bring home another state championship. Those kids are going to have to play great.
Now you look at Hudson Woods on that defensive line and anchoring that defensive line. Don't forget about UTEP commit Justin Roberts. He wears number 99. Caleb Barrow, Kyle Bierman, Kyle Johnson, and Brad alluding to Bierman a little while ago, the young man who's kind of battled through injuries the last couple of weeks. Truth Duval wears number 97. He's a big part of what they do. And Caden Leak, officially the backup to Hudson Woods. Caden, though, plenty of snaps, and if he's on any other team, not playing the same position technically as Hudson Woods, he is on the field constantly for any other program.
Right, they would play just 4 if they felt like that was the best 4 they had, but the fact that they're playing 4 or 7 sometimes means those kids, they deserve to be on the field. So they've done a great job all year of keeping the D-line fresh.
It's a unit that, leading into last week's win against Port Arthur Memorial, as a defensive unit, they accounted for 49 sacks, 19 hurries, 10 interceptions. So it was stingy defense, and we'll get into kind of the backers and the secondary here as we progress on countdown to kickoff. Right now, though, Brad, let's go back to the offensive side of the ball. We talked about Ty Knutson, Brody Wick, Hunter Haug, and Caleb Piegler. But boy, where would this team be if not for Gunnar Showquist and stepping right in there? And when you look at Gunnar's numbers, what makes it even more impressive is he's put up those numbers really in about half a season worth of play, because Caleb Piegler got the bulk of the carries when the season first started. Well, Caleb then had some, battling through some injury issues, and so here has come Gunnar Showquist, and he has just been lights out. 981 yards rushing. Phenomenal. And again, that's not in all 15 games. The first 3, 4, 5 ball games of the season didn't play a whole lot, but those 91, 5.8 average, leads the team in touchdowns, as a matter of fact. He scored 19. He has caught another one, and so his 20 touchdowns actually lead the team. 157 carries on the year, 11 catches, 49 yards, and he's been a young man who has been big for the Rangers ever since the moment he stepped foot on the field, and has continued that play in the postseason as well.
When the starter goes down, everybody in the stands, everybody on the team, the coaching staff, we lost our running back. And, he's not wishing that Piegler got hurt, but he stayed ready. And, there's more to discipline than just saying yes, sir, and no, sir. When a coach says, hey, no matter what, you're the backup, but you have to know all your assignments and you have to be ready to go in case something happens, he was. And he's just, as a sophomore, 900-something yards. What an addition to the team, and Piegler has a hard time taking plays away from him now, which is a nice nice problem to have.
Yeah, great 1-2 combo punch, and we saw it last week against Port Arthur Memorial. By the way, I joked a little while ago about how my math is bad. He does have 20 overall touchdowns, but it's 16-4, not 19-1. Caleb Pegler has the 19 rushing touchdowns. Gunner with 16 through the ground, 4 through the air. Add it all up, and his 20 touchdowns lead the team. And he's just been, as you mentioned, he's just done a wonderful job. You don't even like to use the term spelling Pegler, because a lot of those ball games, he has started the game. He's been the workhorse in that ball game and has proven to give Smithson Valley a much-needed boost when Pegler went out.
Yeah, nobody wanted it to happen, but he did just take over. He just did whatever he had to do.
We are about 32 minutes away from kickoff. When we come back, countdown to kickoff to the 5A Division I State Championship game continues. The Smithson Valley Rangers and the Frisco Lone Star Rangers. Plenty of talk about Smithson Valley, and rightfully so. As the show goes on, we'll get into talk about those Lone Star Rangers as well. They're pretty darn good, really Brad. Good. Really we'll get into those specifics on the other side.
Are you sure you don't want to go to the movies, Abuela?
Mijo, I love you, but I prefer the classic movies. You go, have a good time. What's this?
Just come with me.
Oh, ay, mijo.
Your choice, Abuela.
GVTC, connecting you. We would like to thank Chick-fil-A at Stone Ridge for sponsoring our Rangers. They are a huge part of our community and have Ranger athletes of their very own. Thanks, Chick-fil-A at Stone Ridge. Our Smithson Valley Athletic Booster Club wants to thank Fuller Construction. The Fullers have a long tradition of being Rangers. They are dedicated to providing high-caliber work for all their clients and our Smithson Valley athletes. Thank you, Fuller Construction. Abundant Life Expressions has been proudly serving San Antonio with top-quality screen printing since 1991. They are a proud sponsor of our Smithson Valley Rangers and support us and keep us all in our latest Ranger fashion. Thank you, ALE. Thank you to GVTC for the continued support year after year. GVTC has been sponsoring our Rangers for over a decade. You have helped us grow and succeed. Thank you, GVTC.
Time to kickoff from AT&T Stadium in Arlington rolls on as we get you set for the 5A Division I State Championship game between the Smithson Valley Rangers and the Lone Star Rangers. That's going to be fun throughout the night, right? Saying Rangers and then having to clarify, we mean Smithson Valley, we mean Lone Star.
When I say let's go Rangers, I mean not those guys. I mean these guys. You know, it's a little complicated.
Yeah, not the other set of Rangers. By the way, I don't know if you can see how much of a view vantage point you have from behind us, but Smithson Valley is going to be, they're the home team officially in this ball game. So they're in the home darks with the dark helmets, Smithson Valley traditional look. It's going to be Lone Star who is in the all whites with their dark helmet. And so when the game gets going, that's the way both teams are going to look.
Which color is supposed to make you look bigger? Is it the dark color makes you look bigger, or anyway? Looking at Lone Star, their white uniform they make them look big. I'm just looking at. Maybe it's just the lineman I see.
It might be their size that makes them look big. That could be it too.
Yeah.
We started to talk about the defense before the break, Brad, and the front four, as great as they are, they're far from the only thing that makes this Ranger defensive unit go. The backers, the secondary, outstanding. And I know you've done some work here on Colton Hornsby, and Emily actually sat down with him as well. The leading tackler for the Rangers. He is everywhere. For those of you, and I know a lot of you have watched the Rangers game in and game out, you hardly go a play when the Rangers are on defense without saying his name.
Well,
he's
it's
that active.
It's a fun name to say, Hornsby on the tackle, but when they moved Piegler, starting middle linebacker off a state championship team, what are those coaches thinking? What are they doing? They knew they had a kid like Hornsby waiting for his turn, and what a season he's had. He's everywhere. He rushes the passer. He covers the pass. He's leading tackler for the run game and stuff. He just a dynamic player.
Well, to your point, along with those team leading 123 tackles, 7 sacks from that linebacker spot. So as Brad mentioned, he gets after the quarterback. Emily Wick sat down with Colton Hornsby.
So Colton, you play linebacker, but that hasn't always been the case. You played multiple positions in high school, and you started as quarterback, and you've kind of moved around. That happens a lot here as a Ranger. Kids moving, and tell me a little bit about how mentally you go from one position to the next at whenever you're needed to be called in a different direction.
Well, I'm very football savvy. I really love that part of the game. I love football, so really any position I would love to play, especially whatever makes the team better. Coach Varsity is going to put us where he wants us, and Coach Hill the same thing, and whatever's going to make the team the best is that's just where I want to be.
What do you like more, offense or defense?
I love defense. I want to be the person hitting people. I don't want to be getting hit.
Yeah, I think that sounds like a better plan if I was playing too. This team has been very successful this season. What do you think has led to the success that y'all have had?
Really, I think it's our off season and how much the team likes each other. Almost our chemistry as a team this year is something super special. From team dinners to position dinners, and all this time we spend away from our families as a group, and we've become a family at this point. And I think that's something that's so special, and that's kind of what brings us together and makes us so successful through this long haul. Because we've been together since January, and we're just getting closer and closer every day. And I think that's something super special that keeps us going.
What's one of your favorite memories this year?
I have to say, all the way back in January, that last day of boot camp, because it's my last day ever of boot camp. But definitely that last day. That last day is where everybody kind of comes together, and you kind of know who the team's going to be, and everybody has to fight through it, obviously, because it's so demanding. But I think that's probably my favorite part of the year, because it just shows how much everybody wants to be there and they just want to be as a team, and you can really tell throughout boot camp.
As a mom and coming and watching y'all get your perfect day so that y'all can stop the boot camp, right? I remember standing there and thinking, this is the first of the last for our seniors. Tell me what that's like to know that this is your last year of Ranger football and moving into the next season for yourself.
Well, Ranger football is always going to be something special in my heart. I'll never be able to get it back after this week, and I really have cherished it this year, and I've left everything out on the field. I don't know what my plan is for after football season just yet, but I just absolutely love Ranger football, and I'll always be a Ranger.
I love it. So you've had multiple offers to go play on the next level, Colton, and I know you haven't decided yet.
No.
So what is your thoughts moving forward in being part of a college team, and how do you think that's going to be different?
It's going to be different. I think the chemistry is not going to be the same as kind of something I've been thinking about, which is obviously I've grown up with the kids I'm playing with now. I'm going to meet these kids. So I think that's something that's going to be a little different, but I definitely am looking forward to my next journey, even though we still got a week, but I think that's just really it. That part where everybody's going to be a little bit different, and you haven't grown up with them your whole life is going to be something a little bit different than here.
So you have a younger brother who was on JV this year. What would you tell him? What advice would you give him in preparing to move up to varsity?
Really just to keep his head down and keep working. Me and him have always been going hand in hand like our whole lives. We're best friends, so he sees how much hours and work that I put into it, and I really hope it rubs off into him and going into his like varsity career as a Ranger, because that's something you have to, if you want to play, you have to put in the extra hours. And I think that his preparation going into varsity is going to be his biggest thing.
That's exciting that he's going to be up here and you get to watch him do his thing next.
Yes.
If you had to pick a coach and their favorite saying that you've heard from them, who would it be and what would the saying be?
I think it's gonna have to be Coach Ulbrich this year. He's always pumping us up, and he's always telling his favorite sayings, "Come on, dudes!" all the time. That's all I hear all practice, and we're always running around, and he gets all mad at the JV guys, and he gets fired up, and he's always telling them, "Come on, dudes!" And then I think that's probably the favorite part and the favorite saying that I have for this year.
He has a lot of energy. I'm sure y'all have a lot of fun with him.
Yes.
So after a big win like last week, and that was a big one, what was the atmosphere? Y'all have your Whataburger, you're getting on the bus. What would that ride home look like?
That ride home is definitely so much fun at the beginning. Everybody's having so much fun. We just won a huge game, came back, and we get on the bus, and we're sitting there, and everybody starts getting hype on the bus, and then it kind of dies off because people are starting to get tired because that game was super wearing on everybody, and then you just have a random person cramping, and everybody has to stand up because he's cramping and he's taking up the whole bus. But the bus rides are probably one of my most favorite part because everybody's together, we're all having fun, especially after a win. You can have as much fun as you want.
I love it. And y'all had some fancy buses coming home, so that made it a little nicer.
Yes, it made it so much nicer.
Yeah, it's a long bus ride.
Yes.
So we are back to back to back, 3 times in a row to state. What a blessing. I have a question. What was it like coming into this season with the expectations of the community and everyone looking to y'all to see if y'all could do it again?
The expectation is, I think for us, it was the same. We just wanted to do us and be us, and I knew that could always carry us to state because we've seen it. And the expectation for Larry Hill, it will never change because he's always his way, and I love his way. So I think everybody around us, does because it really works. And so I think we just kind of stayed on our course, and it's brought us all the way back once again for a chance to get another ring.
So last year, y'all had the seniors to look up to, and they made such a difference for y'all. What would you say the biggest impact they left on y'all was?
Those seniors last year are definitely special. I'm still super close with a lot of those guys. They're great leaders, and especially like PK Miller, Cade Spradling, those guys were huge leaders on our teams, always bringing us up in times that we were down and times we were struggling throughout the year. Like in the Wagner game, that's like one of my special moments from last year, was when it kind of flipped at halftime. It was 8-0 at halftime, we were down, and we kicked a field goal going in, and something just clicked coming out of halftime, and we were fired up, and we put up 30 in the second half, and I think that just kind of showed the leadership of those guys, and that was kind of our clicking moment from last year.
I love it. So leaving a legacy for the guys coming up behind you, what do you hope that they've gotten from y'all?
I hope they just see how everybody's either a leader or a follower to the leaders, because not everybody can be a leader. It doesn't work. But when you have some really good leaders, that's kind of how the team gets built. And I really hope that some guys from next year step up and they choose to be a leader, because I think that's the big importance to having a good football team.
Colton, I know your mama, and I know how much she loves you, and I'm sure bedtime she had a whole tuck-in routine. What did that look like when you were little?
I hated sleeping in my crib. That was not something that I liked doing. So my mom would have to rock me to sleep for hours until I would fall asleep. But I mean, she would do it for hours and hours, just rocking me to sleep because I would not go to sleep. And now I think she it kind of sticks with her because she rocks in her chair all the time now, and I think I gave it to her when I was a baby because that was the only way I could go to sleep.
She's just going to continuously stay rocking.
Yes.
I love it. Well, Colton, I'm very excited for y'all moving into this week. There's so much going on this week. Just stay locked in. We're rooting for y'all, and good luck.
Thank you so much. It's going to be great.
Along with Colton, Jacob Stover, and Devin DeToto, the other starting linebackers, although Owen Truss, Weston Haney, and maybe Caleb Piegler will get some action as well. The secondary for the Rangers, Brad, we talked about Hunter Haug playing receiver and corner as well. Liam McGee is the other corner. Philip Smith, one of the safeties. And the other safety is a young man that I know you've watched here for a bit.
Yeah, Noah Johnson. Also, don't forget Camacho.
Blake Camacho as well.
Yeah. Those guys in the back, man, what a challenge. You know, physically, mentally, I don't think there's anything harder than playing safety at the 5A, 6A level with all the schemes that they can throw at you. You know, run the ball, throw the ball, and those tricky offensive guys, they'll take their best receiver. They'll put him in there on that inside slot and say, hey, let's see if their safety can cover him. And so Noah Johnson, you know, 52 tackles on the year. Like I said about Hal, he's got 14 solos. When a safety's making a solo tackle, that could have easily been a touchdown. And Noah Johnson, he's got some game on the return. You know, you're talking about complimentary football. Port Arthur Memorial scores a touchdown. They kick it to Johnson, and he just takes it the other way. And so it's 7-7 for a long time in that game, and the Rangers never even got to play one snap of offense. So the complimentary football is going to be something I'll probably talk about a long time if we get a chance.
Yeah, you mentioned the kick and punt returns. Noah on both those units, Hunter Haug the other one. So even though Hunter plays offense, in a way, the two return guys are both secondary guys for the Rangers. Something that's not very often. You often see a running back, a receiver back there, what have you. For the Rangers, yes, Hunter Haug plays receiver, but two defensive backs who return their kicks as well.
Yeah, you got a guy that makes 52 tackles, and they say, oh, they're going to punt. Oh, we can leave our safety in there.
Absolutely.
That's very old school for your safety to be the one that can return the punt also. That's just really good football.
When we come back on Countdown to Kickoff, we wrap up the show by looking at the Lone Star Rangers out of Frisco, and then keys to the game as we take you to actual kickoff between Smithson Valley and Lone Star from Frisco. Countdown to Kickoff continues right after this.
Fall to winter to spring, every season starts with the roof inspection. As proud gold sponsors of the Smithson Valley Athletic Program, we know this community on and off your roof. On your roof, our game plan starts with identifying storm-related damages.
They inspect up there to catch anything we miss down here.
From minor repairs to full roof replacements, we have the people and material to fix any roof and protect your family. Lynx Roofing, peace of mind in any season.
From Blanco to Bulverde, Bernie to New Braunfels, GVTC Local Lens is your connection to Hill Country happenings. 24 hours a day, tune into GVTC Channel 16 for local high school sports, community events, and original programming. Brought to you with the power of GVTC. Tune in now for a unique view of your community through the GVTC Local Lens. The Smithson Valley athletes appreciate Christopher Ashley Pools. Thank you for all of your support. They are a big part of our community and have their very own Ranger athletes. Our Smithson Valley athletes appreciate the branch for all of their continued support. They keep our hungry athletes fed and contribute towards scholarships and overall athletic needs year after year. The Rangers appreciate you. Lynx Roofing is on their second year supporting our Rangers. They are full throttle in all they do. We are so thankful for their support and being a strong force in our community. If you need a new roof, make sure you call Lynx Roofing. Let's Get Pickled and Shop is our neighborhood spirit wear and more place to be. They are a Ranger family, strong supporters, and create any magic you need. Thanks for all you do for our Rangers and keeping us looking Rangerific.
Are you sure you don't want to go to the movies, abuela?
Mijo, I love you, but I prefer the classic movies. You go, have a good time. What's this?
Just come with me.
Oh, my mijo.
Your choice, abuela.
GVTC, connecting you.
Every shoe they've ever worn has been black. That little voice they hear inside their heads is Coach Larry Hill. When asked their favorite color, they all agree it's always navy. They all believe that the baseball team, a certain law enforcement group, and the 4x4 side-by-side were all named after them. The only thing on their Christmas list is Whataburger gift cards. Each of them has officially changed their middle name to Smithson. When choosing their jersey number, they all answered anything but the number 1. They are the most Rangers in the world.
Stay Navy, my friend.
Well, plenty of talk about the Smithson Valley Rangers as we get you set for the Rangers' opportunity to go for a second straight state championship in 5A Division I in their third straight appearance here in Jerry World. But the other set of Rangers on either side, Brad, pretty darn good. They have not lost at all this season, 15-0 coming in, and that includes coming back from 17 down in the fourth quarter to beat Aledo. Nobody does that.
I was going to say that part.
Somehow these guys managed to do that, setting up this showdown of Rangers here. And so when you look at Lone Star, it starts with their quarterback, Trey Wright. He is just a sophomore, Brad. But it's funny, I was thinking about this. Last year when the Rangers knocked off Dallas Highland Park, they had a freshman quarterback. Young quarterbacks, young signal callers, kind of the theme these last 2 years in terms of Ranger opponents. But Trey's not the only guy that they have. Davian Gross is a Florida signee. Maybe, Brad, the best receiver in the state of Texas at the high school level. You can make that argue. And it doesn't stop there. Carice Hoyt, a running back, he's just a junior, and he has already committed to Baylor. They put him wherever they need offensively, and he starts for them defensively as well.
Right.
A team loaded with talent, and so it's a squad that comes in not only with an undefeated record, but great individual talent as well.
Well, if you watch, and I've been fortunate enough to watch some film from their whole playoff run, but also they played a really good Lone Star Reedy team that just got beat in the playoffs by Highland Park. So that district, went deep into the playoffs, just like Smithson Valley's district with New Braunfels and Piper and Bernie Champion. All four of those got there. So Lone Star's loaded with good teams, not just these Lone Star Rangers, but I'm talking about Frisco. Frisco Reedy is another good team in that. And when you look at the development of their offense throughout the year, they've kind of thrown the keys to the quarterback, and they were trying to do a bunch of other things, and now it's sort of the Trey Wright show. He's got the ball in his hands. He's either going to run it or he's going to throw it, and they don't use too much running game. They may try to run the clock a little bit with a traditional running back, but the quarterback is the running back. Being old like me, I'd love to see Roger Staubach or Fran Tarkington or Randall Cunningham. Those names, those dynamic quarterbacks who could run. That was kind of against the rules back in those days. Now, those guys would be great. Trey Wright fits that mold. He's, a little bit of Johnny Manziel in him, a little bit of Patrick Mahomes. He's in charge now. And, I said this last year about the Highland Park quarterback. A sophomore that's played this many games, he's not a sophomore anymore.
Yeah.
He's really good. We're going to have to get to him and make him do some things that he's not comfortable with.
Well, the numbers on Trey Wright, nearly 4,000 yards passing, 3,927 through the year, 37 touchdowns. He completes his passes at a 69% clip. So the numbers there, Brad, and then when he does use his legs, he's also gifted 335 yards receiving on through the ground there. He is a young man that just, you mentioned it, he makes them go. He's also a standout basketball player on their hoop squad, and so it just goes to show how
maybe he should go practice basketball tonight. That'd be better. If you want to be a coach and you say, well, I want to learn how to coach defense, get ready for stuff like this. This is modern football. They find a kid like that can do he can throw it, he can run it. He's got really good receivers. You start double teaming those guys that are going to Florida and Baylor and those kind of things, well, he takes off running. You don't have enough people to account for him. So when that does happen and when Smithson Valley is successful, you got to tip your hat to some really good defensive coaches. But these guys are really good on offense.
16 touchdowns with his legs, and to correct something I said moments ago, 1,734 yards on the ground. 1,734 is what he's rushed for. As Brad mentioned, kind of a quarterback, running back, hybrid type guy. That's in addition to the 39-27 that he's thrown for. And then you talked about the Baylor and the Florida commits. Gross, just a young man who just about any time he steps on the field, he is probably the most talented guy on the field.
If you watched him walk in this room, that's a wide receiver. He just has that look about him, and they're going to have to do some things to take that away. They're going to have to get at him. Our strength versus their strength. I like our chances.
Yeah, and he wears number 0, so be on the lookout for goals. Trey Wright's going to be unmistakable. He's a quarterback. He wears number 3. And when Carice Hoyt is out there, he wears number 1. So 0, 1, and 3 of their best players. Defensively, Brad, they're led by a young man named Marcel Dominguez from that defensive end spot. 20.5 sacks, and that's not all. Their nose tackle, young man named Chris Knowles, he has another 14 sacks. So between the two of them, nearly 35 sacks. So that's a front. They play a 3-down lineman, so they kind of a 3-4, if you will.
And when you do that, when you say we're going to be a 3-down team, you better have some great players. Well, it's a good idea for them to be a 3-down team. They've got some really outstanding next level type players in their front 3.
So when you look at this ball game, Brad, let's get your keys to the game. What's going to be key in order for the Smithson Valley Rangers to come out on top?
They don't want to get in a Alito Lone Star type game. They don't want to be in that 50-something to 50-something. They want a complementary football. The defense has to do a great job of limiting the offense. Here I go, Captain Obvious. I mean, any fan knows these things that I'm talking about, but they're true. You got to say them. The defense has got to limit the number of plays that Lone Star gets to run. Okay, and then Smithson Valley needs to play really good on offense, to put a little pressure on Lone Star, to make them a little uncomfortable, to make them hurry a little bit and do some things that they're not comfortable. And then we got to win the punt return punt game. We gotta make field goals when they miss field goals, and it's just going to be a good game. There've been some great games so far, but I'm telling you right now, there's not going to be until tomorrow more talent on the field than these two teams.
Any final thoughts here as we take a final break before kickoff between Smithson Valley?
I'm getting a little excited. I'm telling you, my voice, I feel it finally kind of getting up another octave or two. I know 2 guys out in the parking lot, Joe Muchagamba and Brett McQuiston. They're tired of me talking. They know more football than me, and they said, you need to shut up and let them play. So that's where I feel like I'm going right now. Let's shut up and let them play.
We are almost there, and as Brad mentioned, you can sense it. When you walk into a room, in this case, when you walk into a stadium, you hear the term, it is palpable. It is palpable. Both sets of fans behind us on their feet cheering. Hype videos. You see the Smithson Valley Rangers making their way. The big old Jumbotron here at AT&T Stadium has the Smithson Valley Rangers in those dark blues front and center, looking to defend their 5A Division I state championship in their third straight appearance here at state, 6 overall. When we come back, kickoff. Smithson Valley goes for the whole thing in 2025 off the state championship in 2024. We're back after this right here at AT&T Stadium with a 5A Division I state championship game.
From Spring Branch we rise, navy and white under Texas skies. Y'all know the name Smithson Valley Rangers. it's the final stage, it's Judgment Day. Last year's champs, you think we came here to play? Look in our eyes, we see that fire, that pure desire. We building dynasties, taking this empire higher. Back to back, we here to take the crown. Grit, that's the motto when we shut you down. Back to back, defending our state title. This ain't a game, nah, this is for survival. See the scoreboard lighting up. Rangers we will be. This ain't luck, this is power, not a world we'll see. Back to back, we here to take the crown. Grit, that's the motto when we shut you down. Back to back, defending our state title. This ain't a game, nah, this is for survival. Effort, class, discipline, tradition. This is our time, Ranger Nation.
AT&T Stadium in a state championship on the line. Coin toss at midfield, the Smithson Valley Rangers and the Frisco Rangers. Lone Star High School set to determine who will get the ball first or who will get a chance to defer and give the opportunity. Let's listen in for the ceremonial coin toss. It is heads. That's what Lone Star called. They now get the option. So Lone Star defers, meaning Smithson Valley will get the ball first. And Brad Lind alongside, just in case you were not with us for our pregame show Countdown to Kickoff. Brad, a longtime Smithson Valley coach. A pleasure to do this game with you, Brad. And this is something that when Smithson Valley wins the toss, very common. They'll say, we'll go defense first. This time it's Lone Star who wins the coin flip and says, we want to play defense first.
Yeah, I'm not sure. You know, you can study coin flip over and over and over, but there's no wind in here, and there's no good side or bad side. So the coin flip is a little just ceremonial. You know, that was a great pregame show, but I think our fans are better off just listening to us and having not to see us anymore. You know.
The Frisco Lone Star Rangers are led by Coach Jeff Rayburn. It is his 13th season, looking to bring the Rangers, their set of Rangers, again, both these teams nicknamed Rangers, their first state championship. Won 37 and 32, the record in those 13 years for Jeff Rayburn. Of course, for Smithson Valley, the legendary head coach Larry Hill, winning his first state championship last season in his 6th state title game appearance. This, the 3rd straight time the Rangers are here playing for it all to end the season. And again, just in case you were not with us for Countdown to Kickoff, the Rangers, the official home team in this ball game. So they've got the dark blue jerseys, the dark blue pants, and those dark blue classic helmets with the numbers in white on those helmets.
Yeah.
Lone Star, white on white jerseys to pants, and they've got dark helmets. Back to receive for the Rangers, the usual duo. Noah Johnson, number 12, Hunter Haug, number 4.
We'll see, early in the playoffs, and certainly against the Lido, Lone Star used all kinds of tricks for kickoff. First of all, they're in the 4th quarter, they had 3 onside kicks. And so they may be on to, some kind of trickery here early. It looks like they're going to try to pin it down and not give it to Haug or Johnson on the opening kickoff. The way
Landon Moore Moore said to kick us off. As Brad mentioned, we are underway. 5A Division I. Haug takes it at the 30, crossed the 40, tackled there short of the 45. They'll start it right around the 42. Will the Smithson Valley Rangers to start this 5A Division I state championship game.
Great field position from the beginning. You know, that kickoff trick kind of backfired. They did get the ball all the way deep enough to Haug, and the Rangers were ready and did their blocks early. You know, you can't just stand back there and watch the short kick, because that's the other team trying to count on you looking around while they run by you. So great field position to start this for the Rangers.
Ty Knutson, the starting quarterback for the Rangers. 2,450 yards passing, 28 touchdowns, a completion percentage of 68. Looks to throw over the middle, caught, first down. Hunter Haug crossed the 40 into Frisco territory. Brought down at right around the 38-yard line. A first down on first down for the Smithson Valley Rangers.
Starting big. You know, why wait? Why hold the tricks in, or why hold the big plays in? Go ahead and start the game like that. Great job.
Bryley Bowman, the left tackle for the Smithson Valley Rangers, number 60. The left guard, Jake Irwin, number 68, and Cannon Wheeler, number 50, will split. Centers Kyle Gugliotta, number 59. The right guard, Clinton Goss, 55. The right tackle, 76. Aiden Verrett. Caleb Pegler, his first get, coming right. Cuts it back up near the 30, and a good pickup for Caleb Pegler on his first touch. Give him 6, maybe 7, depending on the spot.
You know, the Rangers always have, a lot of teams have this, they have first 10 plays, and they're trying to use formations to see how Lone Star lines up to this or lines up to that. But you don't just want to just have a report about their defensive alignment. You want to be successful on this first drive. So far, Rangers are doing a great job.
Pegler, his first carry. Knutson shotgun. Little bootleg rolling to his right. There's Luke Peace wide open in the flat. Luke cutting it up inside near the 10-yard line. Luke, just a sophomore tight end. Big play receiver coming up big for the Rangers on this first possession.
If we do get a replay, you can see Brody Wick and Hunter Haug doing a great job blocking downfield.
Put the ball inside the 15, and so the Rangers on their first 3 offensive plays moving the ball well. They're at the 12. First and 10, so the Rangers can get a new set of downs on this opening possession. Pegler behind Knutson. In motion goes Braxton Sawyer. Pegler coming right on the handoff inside the 10. Met there, fighting his way toward the 5, and brought down at right around the 7.
Rangers not really, Smithson Valley really not going hurry up here, but they're using so many different formations and moving people around. They've got Lone Star kind of looking around to their coaches and kind of wondering what to do about this and that. Really good job so far for Smithson Valley.
Put the ball on the 7, so second down, and let's call it 5 because they were at the 12 on first down. Pegler behind Knutson, who's in shotgun. Twins to the right, Isaiah Reggie in motion. Now to the other side of the field. Knutson fakes the throw, Pegler up the middle, inside the 5, and right around the 2.
Looks like it's really close to the first down yardage. We'll see where they go there. Yeah, it's going to be a little short, maybe a half a yard, 3rd and 1.
Pegler running behind Clinton Goss in that right guard spot, and Aiden Verrett. We talked about Braxton Sawyer. Here's a fullback, Luke Peace. Hunter Haug, Brody Wick, Isaiah Reggie get some time at receiver.
Don't be surprised with quarterback run here. It's always a good weapon in the red zone and inside the 5-yard line.
3rd and 1 at the 3 for the Rangers, so they can get a first down. Pegler fighting his way toward that yardage. The way the Lone Star fan base is reacting, it doesn't appear that he made it. And so 4th and 1, maybe 4th and 2, depending on whether the officials say that Pegler lost a yard. They're going to say he got back to the line of scrimmage. 4th and 1 at the 3, decision time, the first big one of the ball game.
Yeah, I don't see any special teams or kickers coming toward the field. Smithson Valley's going for this.
The Rangers are going. 4th and 1 at the 3. Snap, Pegler coming right. I don't know if he got there.
He's short.
He tried to cut it up inside, and that Lone Star defense ready and waiting. Marcel Dominguez among several Frisco Rangers who were there for the stop.
Well, they'd answer. That's advantage defense, I guess, right there. Nice play by number 11. I don't think that's his first tackle of the game here. Bryant Robinson doing a really good job at linebacker, outside linebacker for the Lone Star Rangers.
Yeah, Robinson, a young man who's pretty versatile. They have him play in the secondary as well. 2 interceptions back there. Right there, though, the stop in a tackle that also included Chris Knowles, the nose tackle for Lone Star, and the aforementioned Marcel Dominguez. With the Lone Star Rangers now set to take the field, their quarterback is just a sophomore, but he's a very good one. Trey Wright, 3,927 yards through the air, 37 touchdown passes, completes his passes at a 69% clip, only the 6 interceptions, and he can also run it as well. 1,734 yards on the ground, and he scored 16 touchdowns that way.
You know, we're going to have plenty of television timeouts and stoppages. You know, Smithson Valley has been here before. Lone Star's had a big game against Toledo. They've got to get used to this kind of new rhythm, almost a college, you know, football atmosphere here with the television timeouts and advertising and stuff. But, you know, they'll have to respond to that. One team will be better at that than the other, so let's see how this goes.
On that opening drive for the Rangers, Knutson 2 of 2 for 39 yards. Piegler 5 carries, 15 yards. Had a run that went 7 yards. Knutson's 2 receptions went to Haug for 20 yards and Peace for 19. And so the issue, Brad, in that opening possession was not that they could not move the ball. It's when they got inside the 5-yard line that defense of Lone Star stiffened up, but the Rangers, Smithson Valley Rangers, able to move it.
Yeah, the Smithson Valley Rangers had 2 bad plays, and Lone Star had 2 good plays on a really, really long, sustained drive. But you gotta get that ball in the end zone when you got an opportunity like that. So now the defense for Smithson Valley will have to answer and make something happen to get the momentum back on the place where we want it to be.
For the Rangers defensively, Caleb Barrow, the defensive end, Truth Duvall L, and Justin Roberts, the tackles. Roberts is a UTEP commit. The other defensive end is SMU signee Hudson Woods. The linebackers, Colton Hornsby, Jacob Stover, and Devin DeToto. The secondary, Hunter Haug, Philip Smith, Noah Johnson, and Liam McGee, although Blaine Camacho plays a lot at that safety spot as well. Deep in their own territory, 1st and 10 from their own 4. There's Wright, handoff, some room, across the 10, near the 15, still on his feet, toward the 20. Hunter Haug trying to bring Carice Hoyt down, finally a whistle.
Yeah, that's a nice play by Lone Star there to get out of the shadow of their own goalpost. You know, just a missed tackle by, you know, a really good running back, a talented kid. It's not just a missed tackle. I didn't mean it to say like that, but you know, they got a first down, so that's strike one for them.
Hoyt, I should say, 840 yards rushing coming into this ball game. Splits it out to the left, 25-30. Another good game. Attempts a hurdle, but Liam McGee ready for him and rides him out of bounds instead.
Yeah, that's a pretty big gain. Nice play, my McGee.
McGee coming up to make the stop. Hoyt a little bit late with the hurdle. So on the first 2 carries, first 2 plays of the ball game, I should say, Hoyt getting carries. It's interesting. He is not listed as a starter on the depth chart, but if you've watched Lone Star play throughout the year, he is one of their big 3 offensively. Wright's first pass of the ball game complete, and there immediately is Jacob Stover.
Huge play there by the Smithson Valley Rangers.
Brings up 3rd down. We'll call it 4 depending on the spot. Little screen pass, and Stover there and waiting, not allowing much yardage on that play, if any. So 3rd down. We'll call it 3. Chance for the Ranger defense of Smithson Valley to get off the field. Wright looking to pass. Thought about taking off, and then incomplete. Looked to dump it in the flat, and so 4th down coming for Lone Star.
Well, we've seen the ball move all over the field with some really dynamic offensive plays, but right now you got to give both defenses the the starting card here. They're playing great. Smithson Valley answered right there with some great defense after a huge first down to get the Lone Star out of the shadow of their end zone.
Well, as you mentioned, credit Jacob Stover, the big stop on Aaron Colin on the previous play. That second down, bringing up third down. Snap, punt is away toward Hunter Haug, but he won't have a chance to return it. It bounces out of bounds, and the Rangers will start with great field position just on their side of the field.
You don't get any points for it, but right now we're playing, Smithson Valley is playing the game on their side of the field. We've kept it out of the scoring position for Lone Star.
Hey, volleyball fans, mark your calendars for the UIL State Volleyball Championships, November 20th to the 22nd at the Curtis Scoville Center in Garland, right here in Texas, where the best teams from all corners of the Lone Star State will battle it out on the court. Smithson Valley, 1st and 10, Ty Knutson out to the flat. Isaiah Reggie with the catch, and then Reggie across midfield into Lone Star territory. And another good play for the Rangers offensively after they moved the ball well on that first possession.
This is a sophomore that moved up from the JV earlier in the year, and he stepped up big, and he's not afraid. He's doing a great job.
A first down on first down, so like their first possession, the Rangers moving it and gaining a new set of downs on their first play of the drive. Knutson shotgun. There's Gunnar Sjoquist. He's into the ball game now. His first touch. That defensive line for Lone Star ready and waiting. Dominguez and Knowles, we mentioned their name. Colson Jaggers, their other defensive end. Miles Isidore, Nico Viveros, Caleb Taseby, and Jordan Deck. The linebackers, the secondary, Santonio Martin, Carice Hoyt, Bryce Hayes Roberts, and Brian Robinson. Back to the line of scrimmage goes Sjoquist, so 2nd and 10. Ball still at the Lone Star 41. Knutson back to pass, deep out, complete. Out of bounds goes Hunter Haug at right around the 25-yard line.
That's just a quality throw and catch. That ball's in the air before Hunter Haug even makes a break. This is just great football right here. That's awful hard to cover.
Hunter on the far side of the field with that out route. Ty putting it on the money, and the Rangers back-to-back first downs. So now at the 24 of Lone Star. Haug in motion. On the end around, here's Haug. Cuts it up inside. Right around the 25. He'll be brought down at the 24.
Yeah, Lone Star well coached. They know that the reverse game is a big part of Smithson Valley's offense. So they've got a defensive end or an outside backer there. I can't tell you which one is ready for that.
Haug, a young man who does some damage on the ground too. 12 carries, 80 yards, in addition to being the Rangers' leading receiver with 1,065 yards. Knutson in trouble, sacked.
Got to be careful here. We may be losing our. Maya's got great range. We don't want to have a sack here on third down.
Oh, Marcel Dominguez, we mentioned him on the first series, getting the sack there. 20 and a half coming in, 69 tackles for that young man. So among the best, if not the very best defender for these Lone Star Rangers.
That's about the longest Knutson's tried to hold the ball on a deep route, and those are going to be difficult against that pass rush.
3rd and 17 for the Rangers. Knutson over the middle, complete. Brody Wick at the 20.
Mr. Third down, maybe short of the amount needed for the first down, but he sure gets us in field goal range.
Wonderful job of hanging on. He took a shot, but Brody, despite that hit by Bryce Hayes Roberts, able to get the Rangers, as Brett mentioned, into field goal range. And so this looks to be around a 36-yard field goal for Trent Amaya. Snap, hold, kick.
Yeah.
And good. It took a bit. From this angle, a little bit tough to tell whether it went through the uprights, but Trent Amaya, with 3:49 remaining in the first quarter, has given the Rangers the first points of the ball game, and maybe fitting, Brad, because Trent, as we talked about in Countdown to Kickoff, so instrumental in last year's state title victory.
3 points is 3 points. I don't know what took those referees so long. What's the hard part about that? It's either in or it ain't, you know. Goodness gracious, that made me a little nervous.
Well, and from this angle, I was afraid that maybe it hooked. And so I didn't want to say that's good. It looked like it might have hooked a little bit. But again, it's all about angles, right?
It sounded like the Lone Star fans were hooping and hollering,
right,
kind of on a wish there. You know,
right.
they were hoping they could scream that ball out of the goal, but it was good. It's nothing but 3 points now.
So Amaya's 35-yard field goal caps the drive that saw the Rangers start at right around their own 47-yard line. It went 7 plays, did the scoring drive, took 35 yards, a time of possession of 2:59. Knutson 3 of 3 on the drive, so Ty is not missed. 5 of 5 in this ball game for 81 yards.
That's a great start by the quarterback. You know, we talked about them being on that end of the field so far in this first quarter. Let's see if the Rangers kickoff team can keep that trend going. You know, the defense played well. The offense got it down there. They didn't get a touchdown or a field goal the first drive, but they kept it on that end of the field, which is just as important. Now we've answered with 3 points, so let's see what happens on this kickoff. We're going to have so much time between series.
Well, to that point, Brad, we talked about keeping that Lone Star offense off the field. They only were on the field 1 minute 18 seconds on that first possession until the Ranger defense doing its job after the Lone Star defense came up with that big stop inside the 10.
Yeah, it would be great. They've had a couple of games where they only had 40 plays of offense. It'd be great to keep that trend going in this first quarter and this first half.
Well, right before the start of the previous possession, telling you about volleyball. Let's finish that announcement for you. For the latest updates and ticket information, head over to the UILtexas.org/volleyball website. Again, that's UILtexas.org/volleyball to watch the best in volleyball battle it out throughout the school year and into next school year, with that season coming to a close. Trent Amaya will kick us off at the usual 40 following his 35-yard field goal.
Might be some arguments at home, you know, why does he get to kick off outside the hash? That's the pro hash. And also the numbers are a little different on the NFL field, so that'll take some adjustment.
First kickoff return for Lone Star at the 10, across the 15, near the 20, and then a good special teams tackle there for the Rangers.
See that on Camacho. You can't keep that kid off the field when he makes plays. Watch this right here. What a textbook tackle. Beats a block, tackles him inside the 20-yard line. That's how you play it right there.
Blaine Camacho, a young man who plays plenty of safety for these Rangers. Also, though, as you see, a big special teams performer as well. Santonio Martin, the kick return for the Lone Star Rangers. Trey Martin and company out for their second offensive possession. Started right around their own 19-yard line. A little bit of a holdup on the field. I don't think we're in a TV timeout per the UIL broadcast. Oh, there's a chain issue. That's what it is. I think there's a little bit. The chain part is tangled a little bit.
Well, it's a modern chain. It's got a light for first, second, and third, fourth down, and it's also got the distance on the other pole. So a lot of technology that's still got to work right.
Trey Wright, shotgun, takes the snap, handoff. It's Hoyt going right, stopped immediately. Colton Hornsby, the Rangers' leading tackler, with the stop.
33 on the play also.
Stover there as well. Hornsby, 123 tackles, by far leads the team, Brad.
On second thought, that's all Hornsby. Great job.
We'll hear that name a lot, as we did throughout the season, for Colton Hornsby. 2nd and 10, so back to the line of scrimmage went Hoyt. Martin back to pass, looking left, goes that way, complete, 20, cuts it upfield. And right around the 29-yard line, a first down following the tackle by Devin DeToto.
Yeah, McGee just needs to make that open field tackle. Easy for me to say sitting up here wearing a tie and not a helmet and shoulder pads. But he'll do better as the game goes on.
Colson Jaggers the catch for Lone Star. Big target, tight end type. Coming left now, and some room. The 40, the 50, the Rangers. Smithson Valley gets up to him. Ball's loose.
They called it down.
But they've called it down.
Yeah.
Liam McGee picked it up, was set to run back the other way, but the officials had already blown it dead after Trey Wright got loose. And the first big play offensively for
I'm not sure.
Lone Star.
They need to look at that again. That ball may be out. No, they're not going to give it a chance.
They're set to snap it, it looks like. Yeah, I'm with you, though, Brad. There's the snap, so you can't look at it anymore.
Bubble.
Under pressure, now the ball's on the turf again. This time the Smithson Valley Rangers do have it. Pressure, and then on the other side, it's Devin DeToto with the fumble recovery.
Wow. Huge play. That's Wood.
Hudson Woods.
Wood knocked the ball out.
Pressure there on the backside. And then as the ball's doing what a football does on the turf, DeToto able to scoop and then get a couple yards on the return. So the Rangers will have it 1st and 10 at the Lone Star 48-yard line. Hudson Woods, 16 sacks coming in, 24 hurries, getting to Trey Wright right there. Knutson, Piegler back in, it's got a hole, 20, 25, near the 20, I should say 30, then 25, inside the 20. Caleb Piegler with the first big offensive play for the Rangers.
Looks like he's completely well, which is timely. It's a good time to be well and playing great.
I say first big play. That pass to Hunter Hogg on the sideline was pretty big. The first big rushing play for Caleb Piegler. And it gives the Rangers a new set of downs at the 19 of Lone Star. Braxton Sawyer in motion. Now settles in behind Clinton Goss. Knutson looking back to the sideline. He's got Hogg to his left. He hands to Piegler. Piegler coming right inside the 15, near the 10 where he's brought down.
These are favorable things to watch. The offensive line winning their one-on-one or sometimes double-team matchups. Piegler running for 5 or 6, sometimes 15 yards. Clock continues to run. Rangers have the ball. Defense is resting. These are things that we should keep saying.
At the 14 after Piegler picked up 5. 2nd and 5. In motion, Brody Wick. Handoff, Piegler, not a whole lot there.
Yeah, we got to keep trying those inside running lanes to keep the defense honest, but so far the Rangers have had success off tackle or wider. It's some tough running in there in the middle with those big kids that are playing that 3-down line for Lone Star.
8 carries, 44 yards for Caleb Piegler, including the loss of 1 on that play. When we come back to start quarter number 2, the Rangers will have it at right around the 20-yard line of Lone Star with a 3-0 lead. 5A Division I State Championship from AT&T Stadium.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by GVTC, Jeremy Fuller State Farm, Lynx Roofing, The Branch, Christopher Ashley Pools, Let's Get Pickled and Shop, ALE Custom T-Shirt Printing, Fuller Construction, and Wick Productions.
From fall to winter to spring, Every season starts with a roof inspection. As proud gold sponsors of the Smithson Valley Athletic Program, we know this community on and off your roof. On your roof, our game plan starts with identifying storm-related damages.
They inspect up there to catch anything we miss down here.
From minor repairs to full roof replacements, we have the people and material to fix any roof and protect your family. Links Roofing, peace of mind in any season.
We would like to thank Chick-fil-A at Stone Ridge for sponsoring our Rangers. They are a huge part of our community and have Ranger athletes of their very own. Thanks, Chick-fil-A at Stone Ridge.
Wonderful thing about working the Rangers Network is the joy to get to work with the fabulous Wick Productions crew. Our producer, Cole Pavelio, on top of it, as he always is. First quarter stats, Brad. Smithson Valley, 118 total yards, 37 through the ground, 81 passing yards. Passing yards.
Yeah, I would have thought that might have been flipped, but I'll take it. That's really outstanding for the first quarter. And you know, along with that, what's the time of possession? Sorry, I should have already.
No.
I should have looked that up myself.
No, you're good. Time of possession, which, as we mentioned, is going to be very, very key in this ball game. 8:51 for Smithson Valley compared to just 3:09 for Lone Star.
That's a trend we need to keep rolling right there. That's a trend we need to keep going. 8 minutes to 3 minutes is you got to like your chances.
Well, it's a Ranger offense that has had fantastic balance. For example, heading into last week's game against Port Arthur Memorial in the state semifinals, total rushing yards 1,118, total passing yards 1,699. So a team that, as you well know, Brad, and having coached for the Rangers and for Coach Larry Hill for so many years, you can't key on just one specific area because they'll find multiple ways to beat you.
Exactly. It's just this, you know, I'm sounding like an old guy here, but this stall between the first quarter and the second quarter doesn't fit into our style of play. I know we're facing a 3rd and 6, so we're enjoying the time to get the play just right, but we would like the game to move a little sooner. I'm not in charge of that though, so I should quit complaining.
Those darn TV timeouts.
Well, I'm not sure what the field goal, you know, maybe it was for a really good cause, so I'll be quiet.
In case you're just joining us or joined us a bit late, the Smithson Valley Rangers, and we're going to have to keep saying Smithson Valley and Lone Star when we reference Rangers because both these teams are Rangers. Smithson Valley up 3-0 on the strength of a 35-yard field goal by Trent Amaya. Those are only points of the game, although Smithson Valley looking to change that here at the 15-yard line.
Yeah, they need to convert this 3rd and 6 and go ahead and get a touchdown, another field goal.
As Brad mentioned, 3rd and 6, big down. Knutson rolling to his left, looking end zone. Has to tuck and then has to throw it away toward the sideline. It falls incomplete. And so Trent Amaya making his way back on in what should be now a 42-yard field goal. No, they're at the 15, not 15, the 25.
Right.
So scratch that, 32-yard field goal.
Yeah, the incomplete pass puts the ball back on this other hash, so that's a pretty savvy quarterback move right there to save some valuable yards and let this left-footed kicker kick it the direction he likes.
Amaya from 32. Bladen Camacho holding. Blocked! Rolling at the 10, inside it. Smithson Valley players gathering around, and that's where Bryley Bowman essentially stops the clock by touching it. And so, like their first possession, the Rangers threaten but get no points. And for a second
46.
time, Lone Star will start deep in its own territory.
Yeah, credit where credit's due. That's a huge play for Lone Star to block that field goal.
Chris Knowles, their nose tackle, 14 sacks all the season, getting his hands on that.
While we're moving the ball, I don't understand why the ball's put on the 20. Oh, because any blocked field goal or field goal missed inside the 20 goes to the 20. Okay.
So that's where Lone Star will start. Trey Wright, 2 of 3 so far, 9 yards. Shotgun, he's got the Florida signee, Davian Gross, to his right. Handoff, Hoyt, cutting it back inside, and the Baylor commit with near first down yardage. They'll give him 9.
Yeah, Lone Star's bringing in different personnel for different formations, so Smithson Valley would get a chance to substitute if they need to. That's a running play, so the clock runs.
Make it 8 yards, 2nd and 2 at the 28. Isaiah Massey into the ball game at running back. Next to Wright, Trey takes off. Up the middle, first down, tackled it right around the 32.
Yeah, that's a called run. You can see an offensive line scheme there, a counter play or a trap play, and they're using that really talented quarterback as a running back. So Smithson Valley Rangers defense has their hands full with a lot of weapons today.
Wright takes the snap, looking to throw, looking deep, hit as he throws, incomplete. They were looking for Davian Gross, and there's a flag.
Yeah, it looked like Noah had his hands up around the shoulder pads, and that's usually going to get called. Great job by the defensive line to get pressure on the quarterback again. That might have, yeah, they're going to call pass interference on that.
Rangers did get there. That they hit Trey Wright as he threw it, but on the other end, the pass interference penalty resulting in a first down for Frisco. And Noah Johnson's left arm extending a little bit, tugging just a little bit on the shoulder pads of the Florida signee, Davian Gross. At the 49, out to the flat, tackle in the open field, an outstanding job of Liam McGee coming up to make the stop on Isaiah Massey.
I told y'all he's going to do better at that. Nice open field tackle by, a corner that's all alone. Really great play.
They'll give him 2. So 2nd down and 8 at right around midfield. Right, 5 wide. He keeps up the middle toward the 45 of Smithson Valley. So a 3rd down and about 3, maybe 4, depending on the spot, coming for Lone Star.
Pretty decent play by the defense, but I see the defensive coaches for Smithson Valley on the side telling one of the defensive linemen, you should have been somewhere else. That could have been even a bigger play for the Rangers. This is another critical 3rd down. We're going to have a night full of them. Let's see what happens here.
3rd and 3. Chance for the Ranger defense to get off the field at right around the Ranger 45. Smithson Valley 45, that is, swarming and stopped short of the first down is Trey Wright. In fact, he lost yardage.
Yeah, whatever adjustments the Smithson Valley defense, probably Coach Haug over there telling the D-line to do something different. We need steep, got to keep making better tackles. That kid's very talented. He can get loose from that. They're going to believe they're going to go for it.
4th down. Justin Roberts in on that stop. Several Smithson Valley defenders were. 4th down, and the Lone Star offense still on the field.
I've seen this quarterback punt it, so maybe he'll back up and punt this.
4th and right around 3 at the Smithson Valley 45. They're going, snap, right, back to pass, rolling to his right, running out of room, lets it go. Incomplete. Smithson Valley takes over.
Great job by the pass rush. Great job by the coverage. Safety over the top, corner underneath. He really had no place to put that ball.
Braxton Wambach, the intended receiver, that's his first target.
If you just turned on your television and said, hey, this is a pretty good high school game, 3-0, you'd be right. Both defenses are playing really well right now.
Wright's carried it 5 times for 27 yards. And what's impressive about that, Brad, is among those 27 yards, he's had a 22-yard run.
Yes.
So now, granted, because he's the quarterback, whenever there's a sack, the yardage there is kind of taken into account. But still,
well, they caused the fumble after that big run. They caused the fumble on the pass. Hudson Wood knocked the ball out, but I really think that could have been reviewed as a fumble on his long run. So the Smithson Valley Ranger defense is doing an excellent job against a really good quarterback who's really a running back.
Lone Star keeping the ball 3 minutes, 15 seconds on that most recent possession. Went 35 yards, starting deep in their own end zone.
I'm going to speak up for the average fan right now for Smithson Valley. We're playing really, really good. All those nice things y'all are saying. We need a touchdown now. That offense needs to go ahead and take this ball and put it in the end zone. They need to complement the defense. The defense is doing a really good job on a great offense by Lone Star. So if the Ranger offense wants to return the favor, they need to put this in the end zone.
I've always enjoyed those conversations. Why don't they score more touchdowns?
Yeah. Do that touchdown play. Why don't they call that more often?
Hey, attention high school football fans. You're checking out right now the opportunity to be part of Texas football history. The UIL State Football Championships going on now. They end tomorrow right here at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, where the best teams from 6-man to 6A leave it all on the field in the hopes of being named champion. For the latest updates and ticket information, head over to uiltexas.org/football. Again, that's uiltexas.org/football.
I'm sure there's some fans out there that watched it all the way from that 6-man game up to now to the 5A Division I. As the days go on, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the teams just get a little bigger, a little faster, and it's been good football all the way through. There have been some great games, and this one right now has not disappointed.
Directly preceding this ball game, Carthage beat West Orange Stark 49-21 to claim the 4A Division II state championship. Starting the day, Stephenville beat Kilgore 10-0 to win the 4A Division I championship. Stephenville and Carthage both finishing the seasons undefeated. Yesterday, Wall out of West Texas beat Newton 25-24 in 3A Division II. That was the third and final game yesterday. Back to action here. Rangers take over right around their own 49-yard line. Knutson to the right, complete, 45-50. Brody Wick with the spin inside of Lone Star territory.
Nice job by Brody there. They run those plays a lot, and he's usually the kid that's asked to block. Now they're going to give him a chance to do something. Great job out there by those two big tight end types, making something happen.
They were at the 46, their own 46, and Smithson Valley now at the Lone Star 47. So a nice pickup for Wick. That his second catch of the ball game. Second and short for the Rangers. Knutson, Shoquist behind the line of scrimmage is Gunner.
Yeah, we said in the pregame that kid number 44, pretty good player. He is. He's hard to block, and when he doesn't get blocked, he's able to make tackles. Really nice play by Lone Star there. Third and they're going to call it 5.
44, Marcel Dominguez. Standout defensive player making big plays. Third down for the Rangers. Smithson Valley, that is, at right around the 50. 3rd and 5 across outside, incomplete.
Just a little outside. That's going to be too far for the field goal, so the Rangers will come on and punt. Let's see if they can pin them down here. I'm sure Brody would like another chance at that. Just a little bit outside, though.
It looked like Brody was beginning his break when that ball was released.
He was expecting the ball inside. So, of course, they got pressure on the quarterback, too. It's not easy to stand back there and throw a perfect pass.
So at the 50 on 4th down, Amaya bobbles it. Now he gets it away, somehow does, and Trent with a good punt lands at the the 20.
Oh.
And this ball's going to be down to the 16.
Who were those guys talking the pregame, talking about what a great player he is and how he plays his position better than anybody else? Oh, man.
Anybody else, that punt does not get off.
You know, it's a natural tendency. The other team, they know he's left-footed, but they went the wrong side to try to block that. He's the other foot. What a great punt. What a great punt.
Well, to describe it, for those of you at home, essentially picture Trent taking the snap, bobbles, so it's on the turf. As it's on the turf and he's just barely picking it up, he's getting rushed. And so it looks like, if anything, it might be a turnover. Instead, Trent actually picks it up and still is able to get it away with that left foot. 1st and 10 from their own 6. Trey Wright over the middle. There's Gross's first catch of the ball game. The Florida signee, Davian, to right around the 30. Slant route over the middle, Brad, and
he's as good as advertised. We're going to have to get a safety underneath that. Easy for me to say. Great execution by the quarterback and receiver there.
Hunter Howell making the stop. New set of downs at right around the 29. Right, this time rolling to his right. Lets it go. Hunter Howell there to break up the pass. Nearly had an interception, but a nice job of making sure that Hunter did not come down with it by Logan Brown. He started playing defensive back.
Yeah, nice job by Logan Brown, or we're going to have our second turnover. Really great coverage. Nice job by the linebacker there, too, on that side to get underneath the route, but also keep the quarterback from getting loose and running instead of throwing it.
Right, 3 receivers to his left. He's looking that way. Goes in the flat, and then immediately brought down by Colton Hornsby at right around the 31. So shy of the first down to bring up 3rd and right around 6.
Yeah, that's an
7.
inside receiver screen. You see offensive linemen downfield. The linebackers and safeties. Oh, what a great play. Great play by Hornsby.
Gross with the catch, his second, so they're trying to get him more involved. 3rd down, and let's call it 8 at their own 32. Under pressure, whistles.
Oh, we got a procedure. Offensive lineman move before the ball was snapped.
Offense, 78, 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
So 3rd and 7 following, well, excuse me, it was 3rd and 7 following the procedure penalty. It's now 3rd and 12. They're now at their own 25, 26 it would appear. Need to get to right around the 38.
Never comfortable until he, gets tackled or throws an incomplete.
Empty backfield for the sophomore quarterback, Trey Wright. Trips to his right. He's running to his right. Looking to let it go, does. Complete to Gross, 35, knocked out of bounds. Close to the first down marker, he might have it.
Yeah, I think they're signaling
he
first
does.
down. Wow, super play.
Well, Gross coming across the field as Wright was scrambling in that direction. And just able to slip the ball to Davion, who caught it, then ran out of bounds and did just enough to extend the drive for Lone Star. 5:10 remaining in the first half. They're now at their own 39. Hoyt up the middle.
Maybe got a hold.
Near the 45, but as Brad mentioned, there's a penalty marker.
Holding. Offense, number 70. 10-yard penalty. Repeat, first down.
The offensive line for Lone Stars, the left tackle is number 78, Kendrick Morgan. The left guard's number 70, James Moses. 55 is the center, Curtis Butler. The right guard, Xander Hancock's number 57. And the right tackle, Brett Tompkins, wears number 72. Hoyt was busy in the early going. That is first touch since then. 3 carries, 33 yards for the young man who was verbally committed to Baylor. Right, keeping to the 35. Brought down by a swarm of Rangers.
Yeah, he's a running back that can also throw, or he's a great passer that can also run the football. We're going to have to do a really good job of putting somebody on him all the time.
2nd and 14 at the 35. Woods credited with the tackle on that previous play. Right, again under pressure, dancing and brought down. Hornsby with the tackle. He'd moved up a couple of yards. It's tough to tell from this angle whether that was a sack or not. It was.
Yeah,
it's Hornsby's 8th sack of the season.
I'm sure in pro football it's got to be past the line of scrimmage or whatever. We're going to call that a sack because he was trying to throw it.
3rd down and 15 for Lone Star. Their own 33. Right, looking left. Now coming right, under pressure, still on his feet though. Now coming back to his left. Complete sideline, short of the 1st down though.
Yeah, it's going to be a yard short, and they went for it on 4th down a while ago, so let's see what happens. Looks like their punt team is coming on the field.
Well, Justin Roberts and Truth Duval-El both giving chase.
You know, if you know Coach Worcester, he's got all white hair now, and he's not old enough to have that. But that's what happens to you when you're defensive coordinator, when you see plays like that. I mean, we had him bottled up, but, you know, we really didn't. So another good job by the secondary, and it's making them punt.
4th and 1, whistles. They were set to punt it away, but before Madden could get it away, the whistle. And false start on Frisco will make it a 4th and 6. But John Madden, the listed backup quarterback, is the punter for Lone Star. Where's number 13?
Yeah, Rangers need to get this ball caught and make some yards.
Another chance for Madden, standing at his own 30. Good kick, fielded at the 25. That's Noah Johnson, still on his feet. Cross the 30 and then run out of bounds, or tackled just on this side of the out of bounds line. And that's where the Rangers will start with 3:02 remaining before the intermission.
Just as we said on the pregame show, you know, as soon as it touches that punter's foot, it's Smithson Valley Rangers offensive play now. And Noah Johnson playing safety really well, but he also makes some big yards and makes a great catch on that wiggly punt. He did a good job there, and the Rangers got good field position. We only got 3 minutes left in this first half. This has gone pretty fast.
Even with those pesky TV timeouts. Starting it right around their own 38-yard line. Isaiah Reggie in motion. Knutson, shotgun. Pegler coming left. Cuts it back inside. A couple there for Caleb before he's brought down.
You know, Lone Star got some hidden possession time with a couple of penalties, and they made they converted on a long 3rd down, but they didn't get any points, and the Rangers have good field position here, so we need to do something with this, even though there's just 2:30 on the clock.
9 carries, 46 yards in this ball game for Caleb Pegler. Knutson, right. Screen complete across the 40, and another couple of yards for Isaiah Reggie.
Got to keep running those plays. That's kind of like the old-timey, everybody's grandma says, why are they running up the middle? You know, why do they keep throwing that for such a short gain? There's other plays off of that scheme that the Smithson Valley is going to take advantage of later. And we got a 2-minute timeout, so we'll be long in waiting for the next offensive play.
New to high school football by this time, I would assume that most of you are well acquainted, with the fact that there is now a 2-minute timeout in high school football. Gives us a chance to tell you about high school basketball. Mark your calendars for back-to-back UIL state basketball championships at the Alamodome in San Antonio. The girls basketball championships take place March 5th through 7th and are followed by the boys championships March 12th through the 14th. Be there to witness history in the making. For all the must-know details and to grab your tickets, visit uil.texas.org/basketball. Again, that's uiltexas.org/basketball. When we come back from this 2-minute timeout, Brad, the Rangers will have it 3rd down, about 7 yards to go. They're at right around their own 43-yard line. And so needing to get to right around midfield, maybe their own 49, to keep this drive alive before the intermission.
Yeah, it's a big time in the game. You know, you say, well, we've made it to halftime. No, we haven't. With this 3rd and 6 and, you know, a Lone Star team that can do lots of things with the ball, the Smithson Valley Ranger defense would like to go in and talk about things and not have to play another series.
Ty Knutson, 7 of 9 thus far, 91 yards. Caleb Piegler, we talked about the 9 rushes for 46 yards. Receivers, Hunter Haug, Brody Wick, Isaiah Reggie all have 2 receptions apiece. Haug with 37 yards, Brody with 21, Isaiah Reggie with 14. Luke Peace had a big catch on the first possession for 19 yards. That's the way the Rangers shake up offensively. For Frisco Lone Star, 7 of 10 is their quarterback, Trey Wright. Hoyt, the running back, 3 carries, 33 yards. Wright himself has kept it 7 times for 32 yards. And Davian Gross, their big play receiver, has gotten in the act. 3 catches, all 3 of them coming on that previous offensive possession. 38 yards receiving. Wambach has the 1 catch for 14 yards for Lone Star.
I'd say watching film like I got to do with some of the Smithson Valley coaches, you know, Trey Wright, he really is a running back, but he prefers those fresh air runs where it's only 1 or 2 guys that have a chance to tackle him. So far, the Smithson Valley defense has done a good job of getting more than one body to put some pressure on him. We've caused him to fumble when he's dropping back to pass. Maybe you know, that's just a play that he couldn't do anything about. But they also, when he had that big gain, like I said, that could have been something that could have been reviewed. So let's see if the Rangers throughout the game, hopefully not in this first half, they have to do it again, but let's see throughout the game if they can continue to keep pressure on the man that really has the keys in his hand for their whole offense.
Mentioned Davian Gross and Braxton Wambach with the receptions. Colson Jaggers, a catch for 9 yards for Lone Star. Massey, 1 catch for 2 yards for Isaiah. And Colin has a catch, though he didn't gain anything, for Aaron on his reception. Here we go, 3rd down, back to pass, sideline, incomplete, looking for Hunter Haug is Ty Knutson.
There's that out route again, yeah. That would have been big.
Well, Hunter created the separation. And so Trent Amaya comes on to punt. Able to get it away the last time.
Yeah, he'll take a little more care with this catching the snap before he punts it this time.
Standing at his own 30 with 1:54 remaining. This one kind of angling it. Takes a Ranger bounce inside the 20, still going, about to die it right around the 15, and the Rangers touch it at the 14. So again, Lone Star will start deep in its own side of the field. 1st and 10 at their own 14 with 1:41 remaining in the first half.
Amaya's field goal and his ability to punt the football away from their great return men and keeping it deep inside the Lone Star territory. So let's finish this half with a good strong defensive series. Who knows? They might turn it over. Wouldn't that be something?
So let's see what Lone Star's offense does after the Rangers went 3 and out before Amaya's 44-yard punt. Wright at his own 5 in shotgun formation. Back to pass in the pocket. Not a whole lot of pressure, but he's drifting to his left and then throws it away. Outstanding coverage for the Rangers.
Good pressure, good coverage. Did stop the clock.
Wright, a young man who last week in that stunning comeback victory against Toledo went 20 of 42 in that ball game, 366 passing yards, 5 touchdowns through the air, and then he rushed for another 177 yards on 23 carries, 3 touchdowns on the ground as well in a 56-52 ball game in which Lone Star trailed by 17 in the fourth quarter. Stopped by Jacob Stover as Wright tried to get loose coming to his right. Tackle at the 14, so the line of scrimmage, it'll be 3rd and right around 10.
You know, a lot of really good running backs, quarterbacks that kind of get up slow, but I'm thinking that some of these tackles are taking their toll on this young man. Yeah, he needs a break.
He's headed toward the sideline. Actually, and he as soon as he got to the sideline, he immediately went to the ground. But he came to the sideline not to where the players are allowed to be. He essentially walked off from where he was to where he's by the end zone.
Yeah, he's just a sophomore. He doesn't get hurt very often. He could have just gone down wherever he wanted to and the clock would have stopped. He didn't have to run to the sideline, but he's dealing with an injury. Let's see what happens. He's on his own power right now, so hope he's okay.
Well, the quarterback now, at least in the meantime, is John Madden. Young man who doesn't get a whole lot of snaps as you would imagined.
Well, they
with Trey Wright being in there.
Well, they haven't gone to a safe formation. They're still loading it up and making it look like it's max protection, and he's going to get to throw the ball.
59 pass attempts this season for Madden. He completed 43 of them. Fumbles it. Has to fall on it on 3rd and long.
Oh my, that could have been fortunate.
Timeout.
And so the Rangers, Smithson Valley Rangers that is, call a timeout with 54 seconds, knowing that now, wait, that was 3rd down, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. They finally changed the marker. Okay, that down marker was still on 3, and I was thinking, wait a minute.
How many 3rd downs do they get, you know? All right, they're going to have to punt this.
So that goes to the thought that mentally was interrupted when I saw that the marker hadn't changed. Was I was going to say the Rangers now are, barring disaster, will get the ball back here with 54 seconds. Well, a shade under that depending on how long the punt will be, and a chance to get some more points here before the break.
Right. He didn't have a great punt the first time he had to punt because of the pressure. So let's see if something can happen in Smithson Valley's favor here, be it a really good return or maybe a blocked kick.
Well, Madden, as we mentioned earlier, also is their punter. So he's still on the field. Now, this not a situation where you would think that would matter, but just kind of funny the way it works out. He's out there for a 3rd and long, pressed into duty, and he stays out there for the punt. So standing in his own end zone at basically the bottom of the W on Cowboys. Lets it go. Noah Johnson, the 45. He's got a seam. Noah, 20. Inside the 20, I should say the 25 instead of the 20. So at the 25-yard line of Lone Star is where Smithson Valley will start.
I'd say Trent Amaya with his field goals and punts, and then, we've had some really big plays on offense, but Noah Johnson on those 2 returns giving us a chance here in the end of the first half.
Johnson returning a kickoff for a touchdown last week before the Smithson Valley offense had even taken the field to tie that ball game after the Titans scored on their first possession. So the Rangers have it at the Lone Star 24. Knutson shotgun, twins to his right. Hunter Howe, the lone receiver to the bottom side of your screen. Knutson, corner of the end zone, Luke Peace, out of bounds.
Yeah, that's not normally the guy that we try to go to the corner of the end zone for. So good coverage by Lone Star. Decent pass protection by the Smithson Valley Rangers. You know, it stopped the clock. We got 2 more chances before we have to try a field goal. Let's see what happens here. I like our chances.
Our ever-observant director, Bo Wick, letting us know that Trey Wright has gone into the locker room. Now, there's only 36 ticks left before the half, so he may be getting a jump start, you know, getting looked at a little bit. Might not be a huge deal, but worth noting that he is in the locker room now. Knutson back to pass on 2nd down and 10.
What a catch.
Huge catch over the middle to the
goodness.
10-yard line. Hunter Haug hauls it in, and the Rangers have it 1st and goal at the 10. Clock goes under 30, but time not so much an issue. The Rangers still do have 2 timeouts left. They use 1 here.
Now Hunter Haug gets banged up on that play, so he's limping off here at halftime.
Hunter coming in, fighting off the bumps and bruises. Last week in that 31-28 victory against Port Arthur Memorial, banged up quite a bit, several times in which he was limping.
Yeah,
throughout that ball game.
16th week of the season, especially a kid that's playing both ways, he probably doesn't have a single body part that doesn't hurt just a little bit, you know.
Right.
But I got some insider information on his toughness. He'll be back. He's pointing to it. That just hurt my foot. He's probably embarrassed that it came off, in my opinion.
So Coach Larry Hill and company take their 2nd time out of the first half. 26 seconds remain. Rangers have it. Smithson Valley does at the 10 of Lone Star. 1st down.
Yeah, we got a sophomore and a freshman in there at receiver right now, so watch some squirrely, exciting things getting ready to happen.
Knutson twins to his left, goes to his right, fade, end zone, just over the outstretched hands of Shaden Davis.
Yeah, they could have called holding there. He had him wrapped up pretty tight before Davis broke loose. Call was not made.
Shaden, just a freshman, called up to the varsity toward the end of the regular season. Huge last week in that victory against Port Arthur Memorial. 7 catches, and those all 7 catches that he's accounted for this season. 81 yards, a long of 23. And a big reason the Rangers are here this evening. 2nd and goal, 21 seconds to go. Knutson fakes, rolling to his right, bootleg, looking that way, in the end zone, again looking for Shaden Davis.
Just overthrown.
Incomplete.
Yeah. Shaden was lined up way over here on the other side on the slot, and when you got that bootleg action, he's fast. He got all the way across. That's just got to be quarterback execution right there. We should have a touchdown.
3rd and goal instead at the 10.
Guess who checked back in the game?
Hunter Haug.
Hunter Haug, he's back.
"15 seconds remain. Hunter, 3 catches, 51 yards. Knutson shotgun. Timeout called by Lone Star.
Timeout. Lone Star. First timeout of the half.
Yeah, I think Knutson would like to have those 2 throws. The last 2 throws he had, he'd like another shot at either one of those. Might have been able to turn something into a touchdown.
For the ball game, he's 8 of 14, 105 yards passing, 57% completion. Last week in that win against Port Arthur, he went 14 of 22, 187 yards, threw 2 touchdowns, had an interception, carried it for a yard, and looking to see if he can get the Rangers into the end zone, which would mark the first 6 of this ball game. Smithson Valley up 3-0 with just 15 seconds remaining. Caleb Piegler, 9 carries, 46 yards in this ball game. We talked about Hunter Haug. Brody's got the 2 catches for 21 yards. Isaiah Reggie, 2 for 14. Luke Peace, 1 for 19. 3rd and goal.
Yeah, they put Haug on the single side to see what kind of coverage he has, and then they've got a two-man game on the left side here.
He's on the far side, looking in that direction toward Haug.
Call the penalty.
Incomplete, no flag.
Call the penalty. My goodness.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I don't know what you have to see. He's got both hands on his chest while the ball's in the air. I don't know what you have to see.
Brian Robinson, cornerback for Lone Star, all but shoving Hunter Haug before the ball got there. Amaya at the 17 for a 27-yard attempt. This one is up and through. And so with 6 seconds remaining, Trent Amaya gives the Rangers a 6-0 lead.
Yeah, I'll stop harping on that possible interference call. Coach Hill's got a chance to talk to him on the sideline. Wonder how that wasn't called.
Six-play drive for the Rangers. Went 14 yards, just 37 seconds on the time of the possession. Knutson 1 of 5 for 14 yards on the drive. Because of the hurry-up offense, no rushes on that drive. A first down as the Rangers go up 6-0. And Amaya will kick us off moments after hitting his second tray of the ball game.
So far, he's the difference maker. Let's see what kind of kickoff he can get here. They've got weapons all over the field. We did a great job on the last kickoff. We need to do that again.
Amaya's kick on the grounds. Lone Star dives for it at the 31, and that's where maybe the 32, and that's where they'll start with 4 seconds to go. Although with Trey Wright in the locker room, I think you fully expect John Madden to just come out and take a knee.
Well, you think so, but you know, when he went in the game on that 3rd and long, they spread the field, giving him a chance to probably not run it as much as Wright does. But he had receivers everywhere, which is, supposedly a passing formation. Of course, they can run the football here. They bring 46 in, 45 as a tight end / H-back. He's a pass blocker. He's just part of the protection. Now they've got a running back in there, so let's see what happens.
There's Madden shotgun, hands Gross. The Florida signee dancing, still on his feet, but that Smithson Valley defense crowding around, and that's the way the first half comes to an end. The Smithson Valley defense holds a Frisco offense that has not scored less than 42 points in these playoffs to 0 in the first 24 minutes.
Yeah, well, I like the first song that the choir sang, but we're going to need to keep doing that. It's been a great half for Smithson Valley defense. I know the offense is a little frustrated. They feel like they got inside the red zone 3 times and didn't get a touchdown. So there's plenty of things to improve on, but right now Smithson Valley's playing really good football.
Halftime is next, right here. AT&T Stadium, Smithson Valley, 24 minutes away from a 2nd straight state championship. They lead the Lone Star Rangers 6-0 at the intermission.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by GVTC, Jeremy Fuller State Farm, Lynx Roofing, The Branch, Christopher Ashley Pools, Let's Get Pickled and Shop, ALE Custom T-Shirt Printing, Fuller Construction, and Wick Productions.
From fall to winter to spring, every season starts with a roof inspection. As proud gold sponsors of the Smithson Valley Athletic Program, we know this community on and off your roof. On your roof, our game plan starts with identifying storm-related damages.
They inspect up there to catch anything we miss down here.
From minor repairs to full roof replacements, we have the people and material to fix any roof and protect your family. Lynx Roofing, peace of mind in any season.
Halftime at AT&T Stadium, Smithson Valley a 6-0 lead on a Frisco Lone Star unit that offensively scored 44, 29, 46, 41, 54, 55, 49, 34, 47, 28 points in the regular season, and then come the playoffs has put up another 49, 42, 47, 58, and 56 last week. They've got a goose egg on the scoreboard here at the intermission. Two big reasons for that: linebacker Jacob Stover and safety Philip Smith. Our Emily Wick caught up with both young men leading up to this ball game.
Hold up. Pickable, I see you. Pickable, I see you. Say hallelujah. Amen. Say hallelujah. I've been loving you. I've been loving you.
Okay, Jake, so I want to start by talking about something kind of silly. There are two Jakes on our team, and so you've both kind of got adopted with your last names. So you go by Stover a lot. You think that's going to follow you after you graduate?
Yes, ma'am, I do. Pretty much every coach and every teammate I've played with has called me Stove instead of my first name. So it just sounds weird now if people call me Jake, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly. They need to start just introducing you as Stover and not Jake.
Yes, ma'am.
What do you like about your position?
I love the physicality and that you really have to, you can't just go out there and kind of just play. You gotta fit your gap right. You gotta think about it. You gotta do your job, and so the other linebackers can fit the gap well and make the tackle. And sometimes that's just part of the game, doing your job and taking on a block and letting your teammate get the tackle instead of you.
Very good. I'd like to talk to you and talk to Brody and Clint also. There's three of you guys that are actually starting this year, and you wasn't always that way. Your freshman year, the three of you were together on B team, and you stuck it out. And kind of tell me about how you locked in, y'all all grew, got bigger, got stronger, got faster, and kind of being the smaller guys coming in your freshman year to now.
Yes, ma'am, yeah. When I was put on B team freshman year, it hurt a little bit, to be honest, but I made the most out of it. And with those guys, it was just, as much as it was B team, I had a lot of fun, but I really wanted to push myself and start eventually on varsity. And I just worked off season really hard, and along with the other guys like Brody and Clint, we knew how good we were, and we knew our talent level, and we knew that we deserved a chance and that we had the capability of doing that.
And here y'all are. I'm so proud of you. What would you tell the younger kids watching what y'all been able to accomplish by never quitting? What would you tell them now?
Just don't give up, no matter what. You're probably gonna want to quit, and I honestly did. I thought about it at first, but I pushed it out, and it is the best decision I've ever made. And now I'm starting on varsity, and it's just been the most fun year of my life.
What is your favorite thing that Coach Worsterfer constantly tells y'all?
To just kill the quarterback, basically. He tells us every week that, especially if it's a younger quarterback, to get in his head and just be physical, and that's the main thing that's going to win us the game, is be physical. And I just love that about him, because we love to hit people at linebacker. So.
Right? Did you know that Coach Worsty was a quarterback?
I did not.
So he knows exactly what to tell y'all to do to get in a quarterback's head, right? Now it makes sense.
Yeah.
You wear the jersey number 33. Why 33? Did it just become you, or did you choose it?
I chose it actually. Very first football team ever played on with pads, I was given the number 33, and I've just stuck with it ever since. I've been number 33 every year of football I've ever played, so it's just stuck with me, and I can't see myself in a different number.
33 must be a lucky number, because we had another number 33. Well, we've had a lot of them, but one right now is currently playing in the NFL, Jack Gibbons.
Yes, ma'am.
So that's a lucky number to follow behind.
Mm-hmm.
So you've played both offense and defense throughout high school. What's your favorite?
Defense, of course. I've always loved the idea of hitting someone and tackling someone, and as much as it's fun scoring, defense wins championships, and I love being a part of a great defense and just getting those 3 and outs and setting up our offense for success.
Speaking of defense, we are looking for y'all to be strong coming into this week. What's your mindset in moving into the state championship?
Honestly, I think our mindset's the same we've had for every game this year. Just we need to work with the offense, and we need to get those 3 and outs for offense to thrive, and we know that we got to do our job, and that we got to play with physicality and get in their heads and wear them down and just play harder than their team, and then that just sets up offense for success by getting the momentum.
If you could rewind to 5-year-old little Stover, what would you give him for advice?
Just choose football over all the sports. Keep with football, stick with football, because it's the greatest sport in the world, and that you're going to be so lucky to be a part of a school with culture and tradition that just it means a lot, and it'll stick with you for the rest of your life, and that you will build a family here and friends that you'll be in contact with forever, and I know I will with these guys.
I love that. Y'all are something special, the way y'all form those bonds. So, Jake, I'm sure you had an elf when you were little, did you?
Yes, ma'am, I did, and I still do. He still comes every December 1st and moves around the house every day.
What is your elf's name?
Jingle.
Jingle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I love that. Does Jingle bring you anything ever?
Sometimes he'll dye our milk, but.
And do you find your elf nice? Has it done anything mischievous over the years?
Some nice things, some mean things. Sometimes he'll bring us presents, sometimes he'll put toothpaste on our mirror in the restroom, so.
Did that reflect on y'all's behavior or just his own mischief?
Just his own mischief.
I love it. What is on your Santa wish list?
The only thing I can think of right now is the state championship.
That's a good one. I love it. You know what? Going into this week, just have fun, soak it all in, make the memories, and I'm going to be there in Dallas cheering you guys on. It's going to be amazing, and good luck.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
At Lynx Roofing, every job has a halftime. Time to finish strong.
Okay, it was a rough start to the half. We kept our composure though. We know the heat got to us. Jonathan, you pulled through though. The second half, I'm gonna need all your guys to clean up the material. Can you do that?
Yes, Coach, I got you.
Okay, John, now that the tear-off is behind us, your team has to focus on the dry-in and the install of those beautiful GF shingles. Can you do that for me?
Yes, Coach.
All right then, let's go out there, let's execute. Let's make sure that that house never forgets that Lynx was there. Let's go.
Sure, it was just a skit. But for us, every roof is game time.
Roofing doesn't always work like this, but you can't wait until the second half of your roof's life to make adjustments. Here at Lynx Roofing, we repair and replace roofs, so we have you covered any time of the year.
Hey, tell them about Smithson Valley.
Oh, that's right. Lynx Roofing is a proud gold sponsor of the Smithson Valley Athletic Program, committed to the community both on and off the field.
Every shoe they've ever worn has been black. That little voice they hear inside their heads is Coach Larry Hill. When asked their favorite color, they all agree it's always navy. They all believe that the baseball team, a certain law enforcement group, and the 4x4 side-by-side were all named after them. The only thing on their Christmas list is Whataburger gift cards. Each of them has officially changed their middle name to Smithson. When choosing their jersey number, they all answered anything but the number 1. They are the most Rangers in the world.
Stay Navy, my friend.
Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left. Gotta keep the flame on max. I'ma keep it going till there ain't nothing left.
So number 15's in the house. Philip, you have had multiple positions throughout high school. What has been your favorite position?
I mean, it's really hard to decide. Linebacker and safety, I mean, kind of the same, but I would say safety's probably more fun because I can play the run and pass more.
So I know it's probably a thing to get moved positions back and forth. Sometimes I've seen guys get moved 4 or 5 times over the years. What would you tell younger players that are coming up that, you know, just to be ready, that maybe that's going to happen to them?
I mean, just know the coaches are doing it for a reason. They think a lot of you, so they just want to get you on the field no matter what position they think is best for you.
I know you had to gain a lot of weight for the position you're playing now. What did that look like for you?
Just keep eating, I guess.
Keep eating and lifting, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The last game we just came off of against Port Arthur, it's got to be one of y'all's biggest challenges this year so far. What did y'all do to stay mentally in the game?
I mean, we didn't do anything different. We know we're always still in the game no matter what. It's challenge to adversity, really.
So you had an injury this year, Philip. It was against New Braunfels. And I mean, at first it sounded like a season ender. Tell me about how you recovered from that and how your mindset was, you know, to get back on your feet so quickly.
Well, whenever we got the MRI, it's not as bad as a grade 3 when I have surgery, but just going to BZ helps out a lot. He'll get you back in. I just knew that my season wasn't over.
You know, I don't know if BZ knows this, but I call him Mr. Miyagi. You know, we have such a great team of doctors. We have Dr. Stevens on our sideline. So mentally trying to fight your way back and having to sit out, what would you tell others that are experienced that or may experience that?
Just push yourself. I mean, if you don't want your season to be over, don't make it over. Just keep going.
What is your favorite thing about being a Ranger football player?
I mean, everyone probably surprised me with the practices. I don't mind them. I like practice being with everyone, the team dinners, position dinners. It was fun to be with the guys.
What do y'all like to do the most on position dinners? We have team dinners, and that's where everyone comes together. Position dinners. Y'all break off, you kind of do your own thing. What's been your favorite one and why?
I mean, really just all of them. They're all pretty much the same. We just all hang out, talk, just gets us closer, really. It's like from week 1 to now, I would say it's like a brotherhood now. We're all real close.
What's your favorite thing about being a Ranger?
Probably just the culture. I mean, we all disciplined, really disciplined. And no matter what, Coach Hill set us up for life after football. So we'll be ready for, you know, if we don't play football.
I love that, life after football. What are some of those things and the skills that you have learned from our coaches that you're gonna take with you moving forward?
Really just never quit. I mean, boot camp, we're through hard times, we'll just never quit. And I'll take that into life after football too. Just in tough times, that's never over.
Speaking of life after football, after this week, Ranger football, you've kind of closed that chapter, but you have several offers to go play at the next level. I know you haven't decided yet, but what are you looking forward to most?
I mean, really just, if I have the opportunity to continue my football career, I'll do that. If not, I'll go to college and learn to what my career will be.
Have you decided on a major?
Most likely construction management or construction science.
Very good, that's exciting. So I know your mom, we're on the prayer team together this year, and I know she is a strong woman of faith. What has that been like growing up with your mom that you feel like her faith and the influence she's had on you throughout your life is going to help you in the future?
I mean, she's always been there, getting us to go to church, go to Wednesday church, Saturday church, just knowing God's always there with us.
What was your favorite toy when you were little?
Favorite toy?
Yeah.
Probably Legos, to be honest. I like playing with Legos, building them stuff.
Legos, did you have a big collection of them?
I did. I had a big collection of Legos.
If Santa brought you a Lego set this Christmas, would you sit down and put it together?
100%.
And if you were going to pick a Lego set, which one would you pick?
Probably some Star Wars Legos.
Some Star Wars Legos, absolutely. Well, Philip, I'm super excited about y'all's week this week, and I'm wishing you all the luck. Y'all got this.
Thank you.
The Smithson Valley athletes appreciate Christopher Ashley Pools. Thank you for all of your support. They are a big part of our community and have their very own Ranger athletes. Our Smithson Valley athletes appreciate the branch for all of their continued support. They keep our hungry athletes fed and contribute towards scholarships and overall athletic needs year after year. The Rangers appreciate you. Lynx Roofing is on their second year supporting our Rangers. They are full throttle in all they do. We are so thankful for their support and being a strong force in our community. If you need a new roof, make sure you call Lynx Roofing. Let's Get Pickled and Shop is our neighborhood spirit wear and more place to be. They are a Ranger family, strong supporters, and create any magic you need. Thanks for all you do for our Rangers and keeping us looking Rangerific. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by GVTC, Jeremy Fuller State Farm, Lynx Roofing, The Branch, Christopher Ashley Pools, Let's Get Pickled and Shop, ALE Custom T-Shirt Printing, Fuller Construction, and Wick Productions.
I've seen a lot of Texas out on the open road, from up in Amarillo down to San Antone. No matter where I travel, one thing remains the same. Everybody loves Ford here in the Lone Star State. Ford is the best in Texas.
You know, everyone's lifestyle inside is all connected through Wi-Fi. Your IoT devices, your TV, the streamers, the gamers. And we in Texas, we love being out in the backyard. We love extending, I think, what we do inside to the outside. Whether it's grilling, whether it's swimming, hanging out at night, listening to music, the outdoor Wi-Fi product really extends that Wi-Fi in your lifestyle to the outdoors. We think about connecting products like your security cameras that you can get through GVTC. Talk about your smart lights, your smart speakers. It's the she shed outside, right? For all the women who love to do projects outside, just the same as a workshop. Wherever you want to connect your Wi-Fi, it really is taking the best of the indoor premium Wi-Fi and extending it outdoors into whatever lifestyle that you have.
Jacob Stover and Philip Smith. Stover in the first half, 3 tackles, 2 of them solo, 1 of them for loss. Philip Smith credited with a stop so far in this ball game. Brad Lint, Hector Ledesma, the Smithson Valley Rangers lead the Lone Star Rangers 6-0 at the break. We're noting here at the break, Brad, that quarterback Trey Wright, they're all everything sophomore quarterback, nearly 4,000 passing yards, nearly 2,000 rushing yards, left late in the first half with an apparent injury, went to the locker room, and we don't see him out on the field warming up with his teammates. Something I would say is Carice Hoyt, who plays a little bit of everything for him, running back, receiver, also starting safety for him. He played quarterback.
Yeah, he's the one that was quarterback last year. So
for these Rangers. So even though it was
John Madden, who got the snaps at quarterback when Trey went to the sideline, wouldn't be surprised if Hoyt, who, by the way, a junior, is committed to Baylor, if you saw him take some snaps.
Well, at least Hoyt couldn't throw it to himself. You know, that takes a good receiver off the field. But I'll believe it when I see it. That number 3, Trey Wright, he's such a dynamic player. I hate to see him miss the second half. If he's injured, I hope everything's okay. But they've still got plenty of weapons. I don't think they walked out here and waved the white flag just because their quarterback may not be in there. But like I said, let's don't count him out until we watch them run out there on offense the first time. What a first half for defensive coaches to get to talk a lot. And so, it's my turn to talk. Both teams really did a good job of stopping some really good offensive players, on both sides of the field there. We had Smithson Valley probably winning the kicking battle. Great kickoffs, great punts. Amaya, made 2 field goals, but Lone Star turned around and blocked the kick. So those kind of things are game winners when you block kicks and stuff like that. It's just 6-0, so we're a 1-score game for sure, and anything can happen in the second half. When the Rangers are in this position, they're usually successful, but they're successful a lot of times. And then you go, well, isn't this the team that was down by 17 and came back and beat Aledo? So let's don't just make a conclusion without watching the second half. But a really great game so far. Some really good defensive plays by Smithson Valley to stop some really talented receivers, keep a talented quarterback, a scrambler, that's got just as many yards on scramble plays as he does intended run plays. And they, a couple of times he got loose, but other than that, they've really done a good job of containing him.
Is there any adjustments that you look to be made on either side?
Maybe some different ways to put pressure on a quarterback, maybe use Hudson Wood. He's so talented, you hate to just see him just on one side. Then they can always double team him or put that. They brought an H-back in there to double team on him. So maybe they got a way to get Hudson Wood loose in the second half. Secondary's playing well. They just gotta trust themselves and say, look, we work harder than anybody else. Lone Star's really talented, but we got something that other people don't have. And that's our work ethic. So let's see what goes on. I like the Rangers' chances when they're ahead like this. Look, they got time of possession up on the big screen. It's really close, but one of those was a funky kind of like time ran off, but they didn't go very far. So I like Smithson Valley's possession time, but they need to convert some of that into touchdowns or 2.
From Smithson Valley's perspective, from a passing standpoint, a tale of 2 quarters. 5 of 5 for 81 yards in the first quarter, only 3 of 10 for 10 yards in quarter number 2. Add the numbers up, 8 of 5 is Ty Knutson for 105 yards in those first 24 minutes. For Lone Star, 2 of 3 for 9 yards in the first quarter, 5 of 7 for 54 yards in that second period. They're 7 of 11 for 63 yards through the intermission. And we talked about their quarterback, Trey Wright, and whether it's going to be backup John Goodman or the slash player, Carice Hoyt, who gets snaps. We're going to find out quickly because they're going to get the ball first to start the second half after they won the toss and deferred.
Yeah, a lot of players on the sideline are walking over and giving number 13 that that confident pat on the back, like you got this. So maybe he is going to come on and start this third quarter at quarterback for Lone Star.
How good was that Smithson Valley defense in the first half? First time that Lone Star has been shut out in a first half since October 6, 2023. Trent Amaya kicks us off, and half number 2 is underway. End zone. Davian Gross will bring it out. The 10, the 15, sideline, pushed out of bounds just shy of the 30, it appears.
Looked like he's out of bounds on the 20. Looked like the officials got him marked right there at the 20, so that's a big play for Smithson Valley. Yep, he stepped out right there.
Davian Gross, the leading receiver for The Lone Star Rangers out of Frisco, 1,552 receiving yards coming in, a 24.3 yards per catch average, 141 yards receiving per game, 18 touchdowns.
Looks like Madden here to start the third quarter for Lone Star.
In this ball game, 3 catches, 38 yards for Gross. And it is Madden who is in shotgun formation. Trey Wright not on the field, their sophomore quarterback. Madden's first pass attempt is tipped incomplete.
Hudson Woods has had 2 hands on that, like trying to catch it, not just tipping it. What a big play that would have been.
For Woods, his second batted ball of 2025. The SMU commit, 16 sacks coming in. He had one in the first half, so 17 for the season. 25 hurries when you include that one in the first half. 26 tackles for loss. You can add one there. Young man who's just been a beast for the Smithson Valley defense. 2nd and 10. Madden again, this time incomplete, looking for Gross in the flat.
Looking for number 1 there, Hoyt.
Yeah, Hoyt, excuse me, yeah. 1, not 0, apologies. And Trey Wright has made his way back onto the field. He's on the sideline. In case you're just joining us, Trey Wright, sophomore quarterback, who has combined for nearly 6,000 yards of offense between the nearly 4,000 passing and the nearly 2,000 rushing. 3rd down, Madden out to the flat, complete but short of the first down, and a 4th down coming on the first possession of the second half.
Nice tackle in the open field right there. 18.
Colson Jaggers the catch, Devin DeToto the stop. Madden stays in. He's also the punter, so backup quarterback, and with Trey Wright now being on the sideline, you wonder if that was Madden's last offensive snap. Standing at his own 10, bobbles it. Phillip Smith nearly got a piece of it. Short kick. Oh, it takes a Lone Star bounce, though, into Ranger territory, and it'll die it right around the 46 of Smithson Valley.
Just like Amaya's punch, you know, Madden mishandled that snap. That looked like disaster here inside the 10-yard line, but he reacts like a good athlete and just fires it off. And it magically jumps off his foot, so we have to stay away from it because their coverage team is down there amongst us, you know, and we're better off just leaving that one alone. So, okay field position, but it could have been better.
Jaden Alvarado downing it as Trey Wright, the quarterback for Lone Star, now kind of...
Yeah, he's going to come back in the game.
Running up and down the sideline. First snap offensively for Smithson Valley, complete out to the sideline. Brody Wick met by several defenders as soon as he catches the pass. Deck with the stop. Jordan, a weak side linebacker for Lone Star, and it's Wick's 3rd catch of the ball game.
Really good defensive play there. They got hats there in a hurry. That ball was thrown quick and to the outside, and they had some people there that we couldn't block.
21 yards receiving for Wick, 2nd, and 7, following the pickup of 3. Piegler coming right, cuts it across midfield near the 45 of Lone Star, just shy of a first down.
It's a big cutback. He wasn't seeing that like that in the first half, and now he's finding some places to gain some yards that they're not accounting for. Really good job. We need to convert this 3rd down and keep this drive going.
Piegler's 10th carry of the game brings the Rangers to within 2 yards of a first down. 51 yards rushing for Caleb. Standout junior running back who also plays defense. Started for the Rangers defensively on that state championship team last year. Piegler, first down yardage across the 40, inside the 40 to right around the 36 of Lone Star.
Like I said in the first half, it's a nice time for him to come back at full strength and start making those big dynamic first down runs. Doesn't matter how many yards it is, he's making first downs, and we're keeping this drive alive.
Got several carries on the opening possession for the Rangers. A couple more through the rest of the first half, and that his 11th touch of the ball game. Knutson shotgun on 1st and 10 from the 36. Piegler again coming right, this time behind the line of scrimmage. Several Lone Star defenders there to meet him. Chris Knowles, nose tackle, along with Nico Viveros, middle linebacker.
Yeah, number 26 there takes out the blockers, does a really good job of coming underneath those kick out blocks. He just kind of messed the whole play up, and other people were there to make the tackle.
2nd down and 12. So loss of 2 for Caleb. Ball at the 39. Quick snap, shotgun. Knutson deep. Hunter Haug is alone in the end zone. Touchdown Rangers!
Wow, what a deal.
39-yard pass for the first 6 of the ball game.
Great route. He's kind of snuck in there between the 2 safeties, and when the ball was caught, they're both screaming at each other, trying to figure out who had who. I hope that confusion keeps going there. Nice throw, great catch. We're getting ready to have a 13-point ball game here.
Blaine Camacho will hold. Trent Amaya already has 2 field goals, looking for his first extra point. Boots it through. 8:26 remain in quarter number 3, and Smithson Valley, off the heels of the first touchdown of this ball game, takes a 13-0 lead as drama continues to build on that Lone Star bench. All indications are that Trey Wright, their star quarterback, will make his way back into the ball game after exiting late in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, the Lone Star defense is kind of unaccustomed to playing this much in this kind of, I'd say stuff like that, but Alito scored 50 points and they somehow overcame it. So I'm not saying they're going to run in and quit or anything, but they got some problems right now in the secondary, and Smithson Valley took advantage of it. We need to get a 3 and out and get our offense back out on the field before they can figure it out.
Rangers went 54 yards on that drive, 5 plays, took 2:30 off the clock, 39 yards on a pass that capped the drive in which Ty Knutson went 2 of 2 for 42 yards. Caleb Piegler carried it 3 times for 12 more yards. And off the strength of Hunter Haug's 14th receiving touchdown of the season, 15th overall, actually 16th overall because he's got a kickoff return for a touchdown as well. As a matter of fact, he started the postseason with a kick return for 6 in a game against Southside in the by-district round. So off that score for Hunter, now a 2-score game for Smithson Valley.
You watch Trey Wright there on the sideline. We got way too much free time to speculate with this kind of delay in the game. But he had on some bright-colored shoes, was dancing around and having a good time. And now he's got something else on, and he's got both feet and ankles taped up pretty tight. I'm pretty sure he's coming back in the game. Since we got something to talk about, I'll keep talking. But let's just see if he's a little different player. Smithson Valley was doing a good job when he was full strength. So let's don't create an excuse or anything. But we'll see how this goes.
Brad, you talking is never a bad thing.
You need to talk to some family members and friends.
Well, if you're just joining us, we've talked about these last couple of minutes. Wright coming back in. I'm getting the last 2 quarterbacks of the last 2 Smithson Valley opponents mixed up. Amonte Martin, the quarterback they beat last week with Port Arthur Memorial.
Yeah, I hope they don't get to bring him in.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be good.
Yeah, Trey Wright against Highland Park 2 weeks ago in the state quarters, 27 of 38, 477 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, and then 19 carries for 176 yards in that same ball game, a game they won 58-38 against the team that the Rangers, Smithson Valley, beat in last year's state final. Davion Gross, the kick return, crossed the 25 to the sideline, try to stay inbound, but too many Ranger special teamers forcing him out at right around the 35-yard line.
He's a competitor. He caught that about 5 yards deep in the end zone, and most coaches would say, let's just down that and take it on the 25. He made something happen, and so he gained 10 more yards than what you would just get for free. So hats off to him. He earned it.
Philip Smith, go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Smith looks a little shaken up on that. No, he's all right.
Important Ranger safety along with Bladen Camacho manning that spot.
Yeah, Camacho's in there now for Smith.
Noah Johnson, another one of the safeties, kind of a three-man rotation, all interchangeable. Hunter Haug and Liam McGee, the corners. Here is Trey Wright back in the ball game. Shotgun formation, 1st and 10 at their own 35. Hoyt to carry. Carice, nothing there. That Ranger defense throwing him for a loss.
Yeah, the defensive line took over on that play. The rest of y'all can just take a knee. There you go, coming under a block. Nice job by the linebacker. I lied, that was a great linebacker play. And then the defensive line finishes him off. Really good play by the Rangers there on 1st down.
Jacob Stover, the aforementioned linebacker. Caden Leak, one of the linemen there for the stop. Leak, Hudson Woods, Justin Roberts, Truth of All L, Caleb Barrow, the defensive lineman who get plenty of reps. On 2nd down, falling down right after he got the ball is Isaiah Massey.
I believe he tripped on his offensive lineman's foot that was trying to pull. Great job. Yeah, he just got tripped up there looking to make a cut.
Right as soon as he got the ball from Wright, and so another loss on the play. 3rd down and 11. Actually, he might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage there.
What they have not done is turn Trey Wright loose to run and scramble. Let's see what happens here on 3rd and long.
Right in that first half before he went out, 31 yards rushing on 8 rushes. Takes off here, stops shy of the 40. So shy, well short of the 1st down. It would bring up 4th and right around 5.
Punting unit coming on. Smithson Valley 2 3-and-outs here in the 3rd quarter. Excellent job on defense.
Devin DeToto out of that linebacker spot with the stop. Devin enjoying himself a fantastic game. Big play linebacker. That his 7th tackle. 6 of them have been solo. Madden punts at his own 22. Good one. Haug able to return it. Coming across the 30. Hunter's at the 35. Run out of bounds at right around the 38, maybe the 37. We'll see on the spot.
That's really good coverage by Lone Star. Hal caught that ball in traffic and tried to make something coming out, running everybody around. That usually doesn't work against a quality team. Hunter's got that kind of speed. He can kind of do those things, but Lone Star was able to tackle him for, what could have been a great game. But the Rangers still, that's decent field position. They're right there at the 36, 37.
Yeah, right around there, depending on the spot. I think it looks to be probably the 36. It looks to be close to that 35-yard line. Ranger defense again, huge, allowing only 4 yards on that previous Lone Star possession, a 3-and-out that took 2 minutes off the clock. And so Smithson Valley, their offense coming back on the field with 6:17 remaining in the 3rd quarter and a 13-0 lead.
Yeah, surprising that Lone Star went with 3 running plays there. There was a quarterback keep, but I believe that was a called run to see if he couldn't just make something happen. It's a scramble, but they're blocking for him.
The UIL soccer season culminates in the state championships April 9th through the 11th at Birkelback Field in Georgetown. Come out in person and see the best high school soccer teams compete for gold. For more information, visit uiltexas.org/soccer. Again, that's uiltexas.org/soccer. The Rangers here after beating Southside in the by-district round to start the playoff push, 56-0. Corpus Christi Veterans Memorial came next, a 34-0 victory that night. The day after Thanksgiving, Smithson Valley knocking off Piper 30-14. Friday, December 5th, it was New Braunfels in an all-district regional final. Rangers getting the better of that one 24-0 and was their 3rd shutout of the postseason to that point, 3 in 4 games. And then last week, they beat Port Arthur Memorial out in Katy 31-28 after falling behind 21-7 and going into the locker room down 21-10. They scored, came back to score 28 unanswered or 24 unanswered to take a 31-21 lead, and then held on after the Titans scored a late touchdown with a late Phillip Smith interception that sealed the deal, setting the stage for this matchup against Lone Star.
You know, when 4 teams from the district, they got as far as they could before they had to play each other over again. So you had Bernie Champion versus New Braunfels, and you had Piper versus Smithson Valley in the 3rd round. And of course the 4th round was going to be 2 teams from the same district again. So that's what Smithson Valley has to count on. You know, great district competition. That's who got them ready. That's who prepared them for this kind of competition.
On 1st and 10 from their own 36, Knutson shotgun. Gunnar Sjoquist into the ball game. Couple of yards for Gunnar toward right around the 39. Let's say they give him 3, so it'll bring up 2nd and 7.
Yeah, we're 1 block away right there. Decent defense by Lone Star. We're 1 block away from making that a big play. I'm sure the offensive linemen, they don't get to call the plays, but they're telling them, let's run this football. We can do this. We can do this. Come on, coach. We can run it.
Sjoquist so big for these Rangers this season. Gets the call again here. Not a whole lot there. Maybe back to the original line of scrimmage on 2nd and 7. So it'll bring up 3rd and either 7 or 6, depending on the spot.
Yeah, they had that one mix-up where Hal got open right in between the 2 safeties, but other than that, Lone Star's been playing really good defense, especially that front 3 and the linebackers. They've been really limiting Smithson Valley's ability to run the football and control the clock.
They give him a yard. 3rd and 6. Knutson play action in trouble. Rolling to his right. He's going to try to run for the 1st down toward the sideline. I think he got it.
Spotted. Yeah, that's a great job by Knutson. Yeah, he's signaling. What a great job. You don't have to run it all the time, but when you run it effectively like that, it's devastating. Really big play.
Got toward the sideline and then made a move with Bryant Robinson waiting. Little stutter step, froze Robinson just enough, and he was able to run out of bounds just past the 1st down marker. Ty now into the positive with that rush. He was at 2 carries for -1 yard. The pitch coming right. Coming left, I should say. Gunnar Sjoquist. First big run for Gunnar. 1st down on 1st down.
He doesn't look like a sophomore anymore either. He's had a really great season. He's running with authority. You know, he's got that speed, but he's got something else too. He's not afraid to stick it up in there against a really good defense.
Well, we've talked about how big he's been throughout the season, especially when Caleb Piegler was fighting injuries. In that regional final against New Braunfels, Sjoquist, 187 yards rushing on 24 carries to go along with a score.
We're going to have a crazy penalty right here. They're going to call Smithson Valley on procedure. I didn't see a lineman move.
So far in this game.
Wait a minute. Let's see. Which may be offside anyway.
False start on the offense, number 52. 5-yard penalty. 1st down.
Well, I thought they were going to call it the other way because the offensive line moved, protected himself against the guy that jumped off sides. That's what I would have called, but I didn't see that. Referee called it correctly, I guess. So we'll go on here, but man, that's a big penalty.
That's Smithson Valley's 2nd penalty for 21 yards in this ball game. Lone Star has been penalized 3 times for 30 yards. Sjoquist behind Knutson. Gets the call again. Handoff again coming left. Gunnar near the Lone Star 40.
Yeah, he got the 5 yards back on the penalty, but now we're looking at, 2nd and 11.
That's Gunnar's 6th carry of the ball game. He'll be right around 19 yards.
You see Lone Star's Hoyt, number 1, playing offense and defense, making a solo tackle there. He's a quality player.
Ballhawk at that strong safety position, 5 interceptions to lead the team. 2nd and 11. Julian Martinez in motion. Pass out and brought down right away is Gunnar Sjöquist.
Yeah, we're inches away. He beat that first tackle, but it took him so long to get loose from him that the pursuit was able to get there. The blocks weren't able to sustain that long. Nice play for the backside, number 48 there.
It was a quick pitch for Knutson. Brody Fan making the stop.
Third and pretty long here. We don't want to hold the ball a long time. We're probably out of field goal range, but we don't want to hold the ball a long time if it's a pass because their pass rush is coming for sure.
3rd and 14 for Smithson Valley at the Lone Star 44. Knutson under pressure, rolling to his right. He's going to run for it. 35, well short of the first down. He's forced out of bounds at right around the 36-yard line. 4 down territory, Brad?
Yeah, it's one of those. It's in between. They think you're not going to punt it, but I just don't know. That's a long field goal, so let's go ahead and go for it here.
It's 4th and 6. They need the 30.
Strange thing is if they don't make it, that'll be Lone Star's best field position of the night, on the exchanges.
Offense still on the field. Knutson shotgun. Julian Martinez motion. Knutson now looking back toward that sideline. Snap. Knutson, play action. Out route. Shane Davis. No marker, no penalty. It looked. There is a penalty flag somewhere. I don't see it, but there's a penalty marker on the field.
Maybe they got holding up there on Haug.
It's on the far side near the Smithson Valley.
Incomplete pass. After the play, sideline warning, Smithson Valley. First of the game. First down, Lone Star.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a tad early there. Sooner or later, that pass interference is going to get called correctly.
Seth Keys, the cornerback who hit Shayton Davis just a little bit, as Brad mentioned before the ball got there. Second defensive play in which a cornerback for Lone Star kind of made some questionable contact. Bryant Robinson in the first half in the end zone. That was not called either. Here's Trey Wright, shotgun. Gross, they give it to him out of the backfield, trying to get him involved. The Florida commit scooting his way toward the 40 at right around the 38, a pickup of maybe 2.
Nice job by the linebacker first, but you can see 8 hats over there right as as the play's over. The Smithson Valley is running to the football as good as any team that you'll see.
They give him 2, 2nd down and 8. Ball's at the 38. Again, Gross. Play action, actually. Incomplete. Hunter Haug coming over the top to make that strip, make that tip, I should say. Knocked it away.
Another really big 3rd down here for both teams.
Pass intended for Logan Brown. 36 catches coming in, 5 touchdowns. None today, though. 3rd down. Wright in trouble. That Ranger defense gets him again. Stover back there.
Yeah.
So is Justin Roberts.
Big 99. He sure can run him down. You don't think that would be the best part of his game, but watch him out of, makes the play, and now he's coming. He gets blocked twice, still gets in on the tackle. Awesome.
Justin Roberts headed to UTEP. The young man has been making plays all season long, forcing the punt. Madden at his own 21 gets it off toward the sideline before it takes actually a Ranger bounce. It comes back this way, and Smithson Valley will take over at what appears to be right around the 35 or so.
That's 3 and outs for the Ranger defense. Smithson Valley the offense needs to complement that with the drive here. This is, the punt wasn't fielded, which is difficult because it was a really crazy punt, but that's the best field position for Lone Star's defense. The Rangers have the longest that they've gone the biggest field that they're going to have to accomplish a touchdown for all night. So let's see what happens here with Piegler in at running back, his turn now.
Justin Roberts, 8 sacks coming in before that big stop to get the Rangers back on offense. Piegler the touch on 1st and 10, back to maybe the line of scrimmage. Marcel Dominguez in on his 6th tackle of the game. 2nd and 10 coming at the 34 for Smithson Valley. The game clock nearing a minute. Play clock now under 7. There's the snap. Knutson, Piegler up the middle. Caleb past the 40.
He just seems so much more at ease running the football right now, not favoring that injured leg. Man, what an explosive young man. You know, draw plays, when you draw them on the board, you've got to have somebody that just has that lightning first step that gets away from the D-line and is on the linebackers before they know what's happening. That's a big play. They need to convert this short 3rd down right here.
It's 3rd and 2. He got to their own 42.
Yeah, they'll have to run this play in the 3rd quarter.
Yep, about a 5-second differential on the clock. There's the snap. This should play the last play of the 3rd. The pitch to Hunter Haug. Flag as he comes across.
We're going to get a hold
right around the 42.
Yeah. Those perimeter plays are tough, long blocks.
There's the signal. Brad Lynn calling it. Holding on Smithson Valley. The official call hasn't come yet, but we saw the signal.
Holding. Offense, number 19. Penalties declined. 4th down.
Wow.
Well, they were on 3rd and 2.
Yeah, I thought
they were just short.
Yeah, I saw the holding penalty, not quite watching the play. I thought he had enough to make the 1st down. So,
well, now it's 4th and 1. Haug was able to get a yard out of that. 4th and 1, the Ranger offense.
3rd quarter.
Yeah, that'll be the end of the 3rd quarter. Smithson Valley get a good long time to figure out what they want to do with this kind of tricky field position to go for it. But things have been going their way on defense. Anything can happen this kind of game.
When we come back, Smithson Valley has it 4th and 1 at the 43 in a game they lead 13-0 over Lone Star out of nearby Frisco. Smithson Valley 12 minutes away from a 2nd straight state championship. We're back right after this.
Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by GVTC, Jeremy Fuller State Farm, Lynx Roofing, The Branch, Christopher Ashley Pools, Let's Get Pickled and Shop, ALE Custom T-Shirt Printing, Fuller Construction, and Wick Productions. Our Smithson Valley Athletic Booster Club wants to thank Fuller Construction. The Fullers have a long tradition of being Rangers. They are dedicated to providing high-caliber work for all their clients and our Smithson Valley athletes. Thank you, Fuller Construction. Abundant Life Expressions has been proudly serving San Antonio with top-quality screen printing since 1991. They are a proud sponsor of our Smithson Valley Rangers and support us and keep us all in our latest Ranger fashion. Thank you, ALE. Thank you to GVTC for the continued support year after year. GVTC has been sponsoring our Rangers for over a decade. You have helped us grow and succeed. Thank you, GVTC.
We are the NFHS. That stands for the National Federation of State High School Associations. But really, what we stand for, together with the UIL, are the 825,000 high school sports and performing arts students in Texas. And so we stand. We stand for the runners, debate team members, and basketball players. We stand for their coaches, officials, and adjudicators. We stand for the drummers, football players, and actors. We stand for the golfers, singers, and swimmers. We stand as the national leader and advocate for these essential activities and all who participate in them and make them possible, because it is our purpose to ensure that high school students get to play, perform, and compete together. To learn more about who we are and what we stand for, visit nfhs.org.
Welcome back to AT&T Stadium. Smithson Valley starts the fourth quarter with a 4th and 1 at their own 43-yard line. They lead Lone Star out of Frisco 13-0. For Smithson Valley, getting back to the rushing attack, effective at that in the third quarter. 12 rushes, 53 yards. They threw for another 43 yards on 3 of 4 passing. Trent Amaya on the field, set to punt it away. Snap. Amaya boots it with that left foot, angling it. Ball dies at right around the 20 of Lone Star. And that's where the Frisco squad will start their first possession of a fourth quarter, in which, from their perspective, they need to get cranking. Now down 2 scores to Smithson Valley.
You know, the long time in between the quarter there, I keep harping on that, but Smithson Valley is the kind of team, if they were going to go for it, they would have had a play ready and a formation that would have been foreign to Lone Star anyway. The punt was smart. The punt was smart, so let's see what the defense can continue to play great.
Shotgun formation. Screen pass. Davian Gross, and all over it is Liam McGee.
Liam McGee just destroyed a block and made a solo tackle on a kid that's going to the next level. Just tremendous play.
Not only to the next level, but Florida at that.
Yeah, they kind of get the fastest guys they want, and Liam McGee made a great play there. That's just super football. Now you got to be ready, because they're going to do that stop and go pretty soon too.
It's a loss of 6. 2nd and 16. Back at their own 16. Make it 2nd and 15. Martin. Make it right over the middle. Pass batted away. Noah Johnson from that safety spot, able to prevent a completion.
Just making plays. That's just a super play. You can't draw it up. If you're teaching middle school kids how to cover, you run as close as you can get, and then you just make a play on the ball. Awesome.
Pass intended for Carice Hoyt. Talked about Gross going to Florida, Hoyt's going to Baylor, although he's just a junior. So verbally committed, as where Gross has signed with the Gators. 3rd and 15. Their own 16. Right, in trouble. Goes down again. The Ranger defense able to get to him.
We may have a fumble here.
Awaiting the official's word. Lone Star retains possession.
Yeah. Lone Star Moses, number 7, he just possibly saved a huge play. Great job by the Rangers, though. That's the 4th 3 and out of this half. See, that ball's out. Oh, my goodness.
That's a fumble. Are they going to review? Well, they recovered it.
Yeah, they recovered it, so there's no need. Rangers need to catch this ball in the air and make something happen and get this offense going.
John Madden punts it away. The Rangers sent pressure. Noah Johnson at his own 45. Met immediately as he catches, brought down with forward progress. I'm thinking they might give him the 45. Late flags.
Oh, we got a penalty. We're going to see a late hit on Hornsby, I believe. It's going to cost us valuable yards. Yeah, he's just blocking, and then the whistle blows, and he didn't stop blocking.
Awaiting the official's word.
Over to play. Personal foul. On the kick returning team. Number 17. 15-yard penalty. First down.
So first down for the Smithson Valley Rangers following the 15-yard penalty.
Since he said dead ball, is it going to be 1st and 25 or just first down from that spot? Let's see how they mark the down box here, because that's huge.
So the ball's at their own 31 for Smithson Valley.
Looks like 1st and 10.
This a Lone Star squad that is looking for its first ever state championship. Knutson, shotgun. They fake. Here comes Haug on the end around. He's got some room. Hunter's got the 40. Hunter to midfield, dragged out of bounds.
Well, we got the yards back. Great play. Nice block by 88 out there in space. Really good job.
First down on first down for the Rangers.
Looks like he finished that tackle about 4 yards out of bounds, too. That could have been 15 yards the other way.
Nico Viveros to stop for Lone Star. Smithson Valley at its own 49. Shotgun, Braxton Sawyer motion. Here's Gunnar Shoquist across the 50. And it looks like he went from 149 to the other.
Yeah, if my son was needing to block number 44 all night, I'd be in a little stress. He's a really good player, really big, really fast, making a lot of plays there against Smithson Valley's running game.
44 is Marcel Dominguez, a defensive end for Lone Star who came in with 20.5 sacks.
Yeah, they list him at defensive end, but they kind of play him wherever they want to put him. He's at nose tackle right now.
6 stops in this ball game. 2nd down and 8 for Smithson Valley. Piegler back in the ball game, met right away as soon as Knutson gave it to him. And guess who? Yeah. Dominguez there for the stop.
I'm gonna stop talking nice about him. We're really close. Smithson Valley's offense is struggling right here, but we're really close to having, that, I don't know when the whistle blown, but once it's dead, you can't just take him and throw him on the ground like that. That we had a penalty on for 15 yards. It could be the same for both teams.
3rd and 12. Smithson Valley at their own 47. 8:35 and counting remaining in the ball game. Knutson deep, Haug down the seam, incomplete. Good defensive play. Haug had a step, but unable to haul in what would have been his 6th reception. He's got 91 yards. The only touchdown of the ball game, but Carice Hoyt coming over and knocking it away.
I complimented our safety, Noah Johnson. That's a pretty big safety play right there, too. He was beat.
Hoyt, we've talked about him on offense as well. Also the starting safety, just a junior for Lone Star. Trent Amaya, little squibbler, angles the punt. And again, inside the 20, Lone Star will start at its own 16.
Punting game, a big factor. Nothing pretty about that. Not one of them long hanging spirals with a bunch of hang time. But, man, that's an effective punt.
Mark your calendars. The 2026 UIL State Softball Championships take place May 28th through 30th at Red and Charlene McCombs Field on the University of Texas at Austin campus. Schedule, spectator, and ticket information can be found at uiltexas.org/softball. Again, that's uiltexas.org/softball.
One of the big things that I saw on film from Lone Star's offense is the fact that they can just rear back and throw it deep, and they haven't been able to do that because Smithson Valley's pass rush. the clock is really not a factor yet, but the fact that they've been, 3 and out 4 times in this second half, they're going to get a little impatient. Those receivers are going to kind of start demanding the ball. Let me do what I do kind of thing. And, the pass rush is been great. So let's see what happens here. I'm not sure that Trey Wright is still 100%. He hasn't scrambled around, or they haven't called too many running plays for him. So let's see if they can, just get the quick throw, even though it's not going to be really far downfield. Let's going to see if they can do a good job or do a better job of getting a first down.
Lone Star beat Reedy out of Frisco 28-26 in the regular season finale. Those 28 points, their lowest scoring output of the year. And it was only one of 2 games in which they scored under 30. They beat Garland 29-0 in week 2. Aside from those games, just about every other ball game they've scored at least in the 40s.
Yeah, they've been giving the ball more to Trey Wright, whether he's running it or whether they've got kind of a run tag where they're going to run a trap play, but if he sees a pass open, he throws that first. Right now, with a little bit of limited mobility, some of that offense isn't available to them. So let's see if they come. They've been coming in what we call a heavy formation. They've got a defensive lineman in there as an extra blocker, for pass protection. He's not going to carry the ball. He did catch a pass. Now they're going that 4-by-1 formation where McGee made a great play a while ago. They're bound to try to throw the ball deep before this is over.
At their own 16, 1st and 10. Trey Wright, empty backfield, 4 receivers to his right. Looking that way, lets it go, complete. Down as soon as he catches it. And so a gain of a couple of yards. The pitch and catch to Zach Forbish. His first reception of the night. And now Lone Star hurrying to the line following the 7-yard gain. 2nd and 3. Wright keeps up the middle, across the 30. First down yardage for Lone Star before he's run out of bounds.
Yeah, that's been their style of offense right there. Spread the field so that there's fewer people in the box for the quarterback to take off running. He's not quite as effective as he's been on some films against some other teams. Say, who's down right here? Is that one of Smithson Valley's players?
Yes, it is Devin DeToto being worked out by the Smithson Valley training staff.
Well, that is the first down for Lone Star in this second half. DeToto looked like he's going off the field on his own, maybe something with a shoulder or elbow, something like that. Let's see if he can't get back in the game. No, he's kind of holding it up. I'm not optimistic about that injury. We'll see what happens.
DeToto second tonight for Smithson Valley in tackles with 6. Hornsby's got 7. 1st and 10 for Trey Wright. And the Lone Star Rangers back to pass is right. Now has to get out, scrambling to his right across the 35 near the 40.
Yeah, he looked like he's getting well now. Dadgummit.
Wright, a young man who rushed for 1,734 yards coming into this ball game, scored 16 touchdowns. Gives you a sense for how dynamic he is.
25 in the game for Smithson Valley on defense. Playing linebacker now. Nagy.
That is Weston Haney.
Haney. No. 25? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Sorry, that's Haney.
Back to pass now is Wright, brought down by that Ranger defense. And on the other side, applying the pressure has been Hudson Woods. It's Caleb Barrow who gets him this time.
I believe Haney was on the blitz there too. I think he's that's just another 5. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Barrow who got to him.
Haney's there late. Okay.
Caleb with 10 sacks coming in. So he gets into the party. Again, quick snap for Lone Star. Time is of the essence for them. Wright has to roll to his right. Pass complete to the 45.
Fumble.
Ball's on the turf.
Fumble.
Jacob Stover has it knocked out of his hands. Now it's Hudson Woods who has it. And then finally brought down Smithson Valley. Huge defensive play, and the Rangers will take over offensively.
Goodness gracious. What a play. Let's see that whole thing in slow motion. We'll try to see this back and forth.
Well, Wright got it to the Florida signee, Davian
that
Gross.
ball's out.
As he's going to the turf, he loses it. Jacob Stover picks it up. It's knocked out of his hands by a Frisco helmet, but right into Hudson Woods' arms.
Yeah, let's run a play before they can review that crap.
Well, that's clearly a fumble as we're watching multiple replays.
Plain old-timey fumble right there. There's nothing to review. Go score, Smithson Valley.
Rangers take over at their own, make it the Lone Star 24 with 6:48 remaining in the ball game and a 13-0 lead. Knutson, Piegler behind him. Brody Wick in motion. Piegler gets to carry, crossed the line of scrimmage. Did he get there? Kind of gives you a sense there wasn't very much on that play.
Lone Star's playing great run defense right now. I mean, the clock is running. It's in our favor. We need to get first downs. We need to score a touchdown and put this thing away.
Officially a loss of a yard, so 2nd and 11 back at the Lone Star 27 now. Brody Wick split out wide to the right. Luke Peace in the slot. Shane Davis, the receiver, up top. Piegler, couple yards up the middle before he's brought down at right around the 25. So a gain of about 2. It'll bring up 3rd and 8 for the Rangers. Make it 3rd and 9 officially. If they don't gain another yard, this would be a 42-yard field goal attempt.
Well in Amaya's range. We need to get this first down, though. Somebody needs to make a big play.
3rd and 9. Lone Star 25. Knutson, Piegler behind him. Rolling. Over the middle goes Knutson. Brody Wick with the catch. A first down inside the 20. Signal it, Brody. A huge first down, and the Rangers keep the sticks moving.
That's about the 5th time tonight I wanted to say play of the game. So far, they all been correct, but nothing's bigger than this one right here.
Wick's 4th catch of the night, none of them bigger than that one.
He's been Mr. Third Down all year.
Clock now nearing 5 minutes to go, and the Rangers already up by 2 scores, looking to add another. At the 13 of Lone Star. Awfully quiet in here.
Timeout.
And Smithson Valley takes its first timeout of the second half. Well, don't miss the final UIL state event of the year, the 2026 State Baseball Championships, taking place June 4th through June 6th at Dell Diamond in Round Rock. For schedule, spectator, and ticket information, please visit UILtexas.org/baseball. Again, that's UILtexas.org/baseball.
I'm just overwhelmed with the fact that the Smithson Valley made this first down. Now they got a chance. They need to hold the ball. They need to score a touchdown. I know that, you know, my nickname right tonight is probably Captain Obvious, but this is the key point in the game where you just inflict your will on them. When we can run the ball, but we've been throwing the ball so effectively too off of play action.
Wick able to haul it in despite tight coverage, 36 yards on his 4 receptions. 1st and 10 at the Lone Star 13. Braxton Sawyer in motion. Knutson keeps up the middle. Tie inside the 5 to the goal line, down at the 1.
You know, that if you look across the country, when do quarterbacks run the ball? when they get inside the red zone. That was a tremendous play. Great blocking. He ran 14, 15 yards without being touched.
Rangers at the 1 yard line as the clock now goes under 4:30. And I said moments ago, this place awfully quiet. We are essentially sitting up above the Lone Star side of the stadium, so that would stand to reason.
Yeah, they haven't had a lot to be happy about the second half.
1st and goal at the 1. Piegler, touchdown Rangers! 19-0 with the extra point to come in a game that has just 4:07 left and will determine the 5A Division I state champion.
I think we're going for 2. Yeah. 19-0 like that. You carry a little sheet of paper and it does the math for you. I'm not going to try to explain it. I'd embarrass myself. But 19-0, you go for 2. Make it more than a 3-score game.
Knutson and that Ranger offense looking toward the sideline. The ball at the 3, as it always is, on the 2-point conversions. 4:07 remain. And now Lone Star. No, make it Smithson Valley wants to talk. 5-play scoring drive that took 2:38 off the clock, 26 yards, capped by the 1-yard Piegler run, his 20th of 2025.
Well, I'll say, you know, a little tongue-in-cheek here, but finally the offense complemented something that the defense has been doing the whole second half. 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, and then as soon as Lone Star gets a couple of first downs, they come up with a crazy turnover where four different players, 2 for Lone Star, but luckily the last 2 were Smithson Valley, had their hands on the football to make it a short field, and so we convert that into a touchdown. That's giant. That's complimentary football. And all set up by a huge 3rd down catch by Brody Wick.
Smithson Valley lining up now for the 2 following the timeout. Knutson rolling to his right. He's going to keep.
He's in.
And he's got the end zone.
Touchdown.
21-0 Smithson Valley.
Yeah. Now should Lone Star have any success on offense, they'll have to go for 2. There won't be enough time for them to score 3 touchdowns.
4:07 is what remains on the clock. The Smithson Valley faithful, they can sense it.
Well, all the Ranger coaches, they're coaching defense now, way smarter than me. They're well aware of the fact that this is the time of the game. If something's going to happen for Lone Star, it's going to have to start with Trey Wright, you know, making long throws or running the ball to get them back in this game. And I'm sure they've got a plan for that, but that's what you're getting ready to see is all along the success that Lone Star's had in the playoffs is because of Trey Wright with his feet and throwing the ball deep. And so if we eliminate those 2 things, we're looking at a 2nd state championship.
At halftime of this game, one of the thoughts that went through my mind was, if you're Lone Star, you're actually okay with where you are. You're down just 6 points. Your offense hasn't done what your offense normally does. Smithson Valley hasn't been able to put the ball in the end zone, and I thought, boy, if the Rangers offense, Smithson Valley's offense, can just get a couple of things going. Trina Maya's kickoff is fair, caught it right around the 31 by Robinson.
Yeah, he probably wanted that ball a little deeper, but there's no return, you know. It's just caught and fielded right there. So here comes the Smithson Valley defense asked to make some plays.
And just to finish my thought, there's still 4:07 left on the clock, but no matter what happens, Smithson Valley's offense has put 2 touchdowns on the board, what they needed to do.
Well, if you're a Lone Star fan, you said this is exactly where we were last week, you know. So let's just see. This is going to get interesting.
They were down 17 to Aledo in the state semifinals before they came back to beat a previously unbeaten team that's won multiple state championships. Right, back to pass, incomplete, looking for Gross. Jacob Stover with contact as the ball was getting to Gross.
First big play for the defense. Yeah, they're going to spread the field here and have multiple receivers. That they're going to take a risk and not have extra pass pro.
2nd and 10 at the 31. Wright in trouble. Story of the game, has to get rid of it, throws it out of bounds.
Complimentary defense right there. The coverage was great. He had nowhere to go with the ball. Well, they got a holding call.
Offensive holding.
Yeah, that's probably the only reason he got outside of the pocket. Smithson Valley's done a great job of keeping him inside.
10-yard penalty. Repeat, 2nd down.
Caleb Barrow with a sack tonight. Truth Duvall L with a sack tonight. Justin Roberts with a sack tonight. Hudson Woods with a sack tonight. Colton Hornsby with a sack tonight. 2nd and 20. Trey Wright, few steps back and then throws it in the turf, looking for Gross, and I think he just short hopped it.
Yeah, Hudson Wood was sitting there waiting. Please throw it, please throw it. Hudson Wood read that play really well.
And
that
you can go ahead. I'm sorry.
That was that receiver inside screen. You know, used to call it a jailbreak thing when Miami ran it so well. But Hudson Wood was either coached to it or found it himself. He was standing there waiting for that ball to be caught.
You can see the frustration on Trey Wright's face. Just a sophomore. Nothing's worked. Hit as he throws. Intercepted. Coming back the other way is Colton Hornsby. Touchdown,
wow.
Rangers.
What a game. What a game!
One of the best defensive performances when you include the stage you are going to see.
I knew the defense had to play well. I wouldn't have put it on them to have to play this good. What a job in the second half, excuse me. I think Lone Stars had 2 first downs and 2 turnovers.
The Lone Star fans start to head for the exits.
Oh, my. Now, when I used to say that in the press box, Coach Hill got a little upset with me when I said, watch them, they're leaving early. I can say that now, I'm the announcer.
Amaya makes it 28-0 with 3:34 remaining in the ball game. And the Smithson Valley Rangers that close from defending a state champion. State championship, I should say, and becoming a back-to-back state champion. The only thing they had not done, the defensive unit in this ball game, was score a touchdown. Check that off the list now.
I think Woods. Yeah.
Hudson got to him.
Hudson Woods with his second caused turnover, you know, on the pass rush. That's better than a sack, by the way. Sack is pretty cool, but a forced turnover, game winner, as you just saw.
It's not just that they've shut out Lone Star, but from about the middle of the second quarter on, Lone Star's offensive body language has just been such to indicate that they had no answers. There was nothing they weren't used to the type of effort that Smithson Valley was showing them defensively.
By the way, there's Camacho with another great tackle on kickoff.
The tackle made inside the 30 of Lone Star, so that set of Rangers will start at its own 26. 27 make it.
All right, let's don't forget what we still got to do with 3:29 left in the game. Very good quarterback that likes to get loose on the scramble, and receivers everywhere that need to be covered. So come on, pass rush. 25 Haney still in the game at linebacker.
Right Back to pass again under pressure. Ball's loose again, but he falls on it. Wright able to get it back.
Clock continues to run.
Hudson Woods getting to him and causing that ball to come out.
It's the first time all season that young man's looked like a sophomore.
It's a loss of 12.
Could be the pass rush getting to him.
The Ranger D lineman just teeing off. Big play up the middle, cross the 25. It's Hoyt. A rare carry since that first half for the Baylor commits. He's a junior.
Clock continues to run.
3rd and 10. Again, it's Hoyt.
Yeah, they don't have a choice. This is going to be 4th and short. Even though they're down on their end, they got to go for it.
Hornsby with the stop.
Maybe they're going to wait till the 2-minute warning here.
We're at 2:15. They don't have to snap it. The play clock's about 13 seconds behind.
No,
they do
ahead.
snap it. On 4th down, they get the first down. Up the middle, it's Isaiah who's able to get that first down.
Now
Massey.
we have the 2-minute warning.
Timeout.
You know, after what they did, we're out?
Go ahead, Brett.
After what they did last week with Alito, you just can't just relax and go get you another soda. You know, they're just dynamite waiting to explode, even though it's 28-0. You just don't want anything to happen to give them any life because they've got so many weapons. We've been playing great defense. We need to continue that.
28-0 with exactly 2 minutes to go in the 5A Division I state championship game. 1st and 10 after the 2-minute stoppage is what Lone Star will have at their own 41-yard line. The possessions for Lone Star here in the second half. Fumble recovery. They lost a fumble, I should say. It's Smithson Valley who had the fumble recovery. Before that, punt. Before that, punt. Before that, punt. Before that, punt.
Yeah, so 4 4-and-outs and 2 turnovers. Yeah, that's a script for great defense. And that's kind of a Ranger thing. You know, if somebody's going to get them, they get them early. It's just with a great offense like Lone Star has, it's pretty hard for the Smithson Valley JV to simulate those kind of, you know, players and speed and stuff. And so it takes a minute. It takes a minute to adjust. And there's been lots and lots of games where teams come out and look explosive early, and then Smithson Valley has a great second quarter, second half, and that's certainly evident tonight that the defense has really done a great job in the second half. I mean, there's just no more superlatives you can put on them than just a great job on defense. Some of that's with the offense. You know, they're holding the ball even though they're not scoring just touchdown after touchdown. Their time of possession is awesome also. And they started running the ball effectively.
A defense that has been outstanding all season long and came in with high expectations off of last year's state championship. Has posted 3 shutouts in these playoffs.
I'm not sure what's going on the field right now. Lone Star's ready to go. Lone Star wants a chance to try to get back in this game, and they keep running on the field. So Smithson Valley runs on the field to match them, and then the referees kind of scurry everybody back off. We got long television timeouts here.
Well, I think they're back from the timeout in the broadcast, the montage now of Smithson Valley defensive plays. And so here we go, 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line. Trey Wright with 3 receivers to his right. Davian Gross, the lone receiver, to the bottom. He goes to Gross. Gross catches it, but out of bounds. Philip Smith forcing him toward the sidelines.
Smith. Great play by Smith. Ford's not able to go back in the game right now.
Philip Smith, the young man, 4 pass defense plays coming in. Big play, 50. Toward the 40 of Smithson Valley, a first down for Isaiah Massey, excuse me. So they're hurrying to the line, as you would expect. The clock now under 1:35. At the 42-yard line. Right, play action, over the middle, incomplete.
Great play. Great play on a really good receiver.
Noah Johnson there.
Johnson.
Prevent the completion over the middle.
.123 left on the clock, 2nd down and 10.
Wright's in shotgun again, trips to his right. Lone receiver here toward us. Some room up the middle as Lone Star has run it a couple of times. Again, it's Isaiah Massey. Finally brought down at right around the 33.
That's Hunter Howe coming in from the cornerback spot. He's out there covering a wide receiver. Then he's making tackles here on the inside. Kids came to play tonight, I'm telling you. Haney still in there, linebacker, doing a great job coming in, filling in for the injured linebacker.
At the 31, there's the snap. Right on 1st and 10. Over the middle, overthrows. He had a man open, but just a little bit too high for Braxton Wambach. Of course, the pressure, a big reason why Caleb Barrow zeroing in on Trey Wright.
Yeah, you got to give credit. At times the D-line was able to get to him because the coverage was so good. Other times the ball was thrown really poorly because the rush got there in a hurry.
Last week, Trey Wright went 20 of 42 for 366 through the air. Tonight, 9 of 21 for 83 yards. Rolling to his right toward the end zone. Touchdown, Lone Star.
Onside kick, get ready.
Logan Brown got behind the defense and gets into the end zone for a 31-yard score.
They're going to go for 2. Well, no, they're kicking it. Dang it.
Landon Moore on for the point after. 41 seconds remain.
I don't think he made that.
He did it.
No.
It remains 28-6.
They'll definitely have to go for 2 now, but they're not going to get the ball back. Let's get this onside kick and be finished with this football game.
As Brad mentioned moments ago, not only the first score of the ball game for Lone Star, but this is a drive that produced really their only first downs of this second half. Dominant effort. It's a drive that dominant effort by the Smithson Valley defense. This drive for Lone Star going 10 plays, 73 yards. And now Smithson Valley special teams and the hands team now tasked with making sure that Lone Star does not recover this. And
well, I can tell you for the last 25 years, 2 times a week, Smithson Valley works on this. So this is not something like, golly gee, I wonder what we're going to do. They know if they don't get the football, they're supposed to go block somebody. If the ball's not directly at them, they don't just stand and watch.
Here's the kick, handled, and taking a knee is Hunter Haug. And Smithson Valley will have a chance to run out the clock and celebrate a 2nd straight state championship from their own 42. Smithson Valley players embracing as they take the field offensively. 39 seconds is all that separates them from another one.
Timeout, Smithson Valley. Last time out of the half.
I think Coach Hill is organizing the second group on defense to go out there and get them some playing time in a state championship game. Called a timeout to make sure they're all there. You know, they're busy celebrating. Probably the last thought they had was, we're going in the game right now, but Coach Hill has confidence in them to finish this thing off.
He's huddled with the likes of Jacob Kirk, Drake Cresswell, senior tight end, and there they go. The Smithson Valley offensive starters off the field. Luke Peace, Brody Wick, Ty Knutson, Hunter Haug. A curtain call as they put the finishing touches on a state championship. Easton Walker, the backup quarterback, coming left on the get.
Shouldn't have to run another play.
Lincoln McKeon. Clock goes under 25, and Coach Larry Hill getting a water bottle bath. Not the Gatorade tub bath. He's quite annoyed by it.
Yeah, that's by our trainer too, so that'll be visited about.
The Rangers do not have to run another play. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They climbed the hill last year. The Smithson Valley Rangers do what many teams can't. They repeat as state champions. 5A Division I, Smithson Valley, back-to-back state championships in 3 straight trips to Arlington. Not many teams can do it. The Rangers just did.
I'd have never guessed 28-7. I got to be totally honest with you. Just watching film, watching the firepower that they had. I know Smithson Valley's got a great defense. I've helped coach some of those defenses in the past. I know how hard those kids work, and I know how hard and how much prepared that the defensive coaches are. But to ask, to stop this kind of firepower, this kind of offense is just awesome by Smithson Valley.
A Lone Star team that scored 56 last week in beating Aledo. 58 the week before that and knocking off the Highland Park team that the Rangers beat in last year's state final. Comes up with just 6 points tonight, and those did not come until there was 41 seconds left in this ball game, and Smithson Valley was already up 28-0.
I just tried to stay in the moment, but all the way through the second half, it's just the defense was playing so well, but you knew what Lone Star could possibly do because they did it last week. And this is just a great victory. I said it in the pregame that the Smithson Valley is a team about complementary football. Before that term was ever even invented, they knew how to play that way with their kicking game, because the kicking game ties the offense and the defense together so well. So for them to come out and play the way they played, just tremendous. What did I say, 28-7? I meant 28-6 because they missed the extra point. What a deal.
The Smithson Valley football players beginning to get their state championship medals, something they're kind of getting used to, having done it last year in a venue that they're getting to know pretty darn well.
I'm speechless, and that's rare for me because I love to talk about this game of football, and I really love to talk about how much I love the Smithson Valley Rangers, the coaches, the kids that we've had, since 1996 when I got there, 1993 for Larry, and Robert Touton was there actually before Larry, and so was Craig Worstifer. So those guys have been there forever. Chad Haug's been there a long time. Lane Bowman, Chad Kale, these guys, all the, Coach Miller, new coach. I'm leaving names out that I should know. Stephen Hopkins, been there for a long time with our middle school. We got coaches' kids coaching. Jacob Olbrich doing a great job at the secondary, and just a tremendous. The community is just awesome. They get behind the Rangers, and they're always so supportive. You look and see the size of the crowd we got. There was people driving up, here from a long way off. So I don't know what's better, the first one or the second one, but I'm telling you right now, this one feels pretty dang good.
Well, the second one didn't quite come with the anxiety that last year's did. Simply just a dominating performance against a Dallas area school that, quite frankly, a lot of folks thought would come in here and score 30.
Well, they scored 50 against the Lido.
Right.
What was, how dare us come in here and think, our defense is really good, we're going to stop them. But I'm just dismayed. I'm not surprised at all. It's just overwhelming how well we played. We really did a great job against a really, really good team.
Well, and when I said 30 right now, Brad, I was saying 30 if that would be the key if Smithson Valley is to knock them off, right? Because you didn't want to get in a 56-52 shootout with them like Alito did.
No.
Well, so from the Smithson Valley perspective, you needed to hold them to 30, whatever it was. You couldn't let them get in the 50s. A lot of folks here in the Metroplex, I'm sure, thought they'll get that 45-50. Good luck stopping them, and good luck. Colton Hornsby is the defensive MVP. The touchdown on the interception for the pick six. 11 tackles, 7 of them solo, and he also got a sack. The leading tackler for the Rangers this season ends the season in style. And when you look at Colton and this defense, contextually here, Brad, you have to put them, what we saw this season, among the best that the greater San Antonio area and the region has seen, not only in a long time, but maybe ever. This was a unit that was giving up less than 10 points a game for the better part of the season. And then they get into the playoffs, and they shut out Southside. They shut out Corpus Christi Vets Memorial. They shut out New Braunfels, and now they hold Lone Star to 6 points. It's a unit that when you look back at teams and seasons, Hunter Haug named the offensive MVP, a touchdown on his 5 catches, 91 yards, 18 rushing yards.
Hunter had a great game, but I love to give credit where credit's due. Our offensive line protected and gave him time to throw. So it's just, these individual honors are awesome, and those kids are well deserved to get that. But it's a team thing.
It sure is. And Hunter also a defensive stalwart for these Rangers. And just to finish that thought, Brad, because it was important to let everyone know that Hunter Haug was named the offensive MVP. It's a defense that when you look back, it's a unit that's going to stand out. You're going to look back and you're going to look at the numbers, the stats, the fact that they won a state championship, what they did in the state title game. And I have full confidence this unit defensively is going to go down historically.
It's just, they played really, really well all year, but they saved the best for last, without a doubt. They just, you get to watch film like I did and see some of the playoff games, and if people didn't know already, when Lone Star beats Alito like they did, they're like, wow, that offense must be unstoppable. And you look at it and go, yeah, kinda, it is, and then you watch how Smithson Valley game plans it, and you watch what they do, there you go. It's an amazing thing now that I get to think about it just a second. You win the first one, everybody's like, well, congratulations, Coach Hill, you've been at it, your staff, for a long, 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 long time. But, the rest of the state, that's it though. We're not going to be nice to you anymore. We're not going to say congratulations. We're going to try to beat you bad. Yeah. And they just weren't able to. Just a tremendous game, just a tremendous, just everything about it was what you could ask for.
Moments ago, head coach Larry Hill raising the trophy for a second consecutive year. And now for Coach Hill, Brad, in his 32nd year, he won his first state championship after having been there at the time 5 times. among the winningest coaches in San Antonio history, among the winningest coaches in Texas history. And it's like as soon as he forgot his first one, then he didn't waste any time making up for lost time. He goes right back the next year and now puts going to put another ring on that finger. And now with 2 state championships, it's almost like he enters another stratosphere among the all-time greats. In Greater San Antonio, we already knew it. But in terms of the accolades and the honors and the hardware, tough to argue now.
Well, I know what will happen. He'll be on the bus going home, and his phone will just buzz off the wall. He'll get 500 calls. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
There's at least 500 calls. The way we do things, checking on players these days, and making sure they're okay and keeping their grades up. And so he's got cell phone numbers from as long as kids had cell phones. And so he doesn't ever get rid of a single number. So they're all going to buzz his phone, and dads and moms and former faculty members. It's just going to be off the wall. When he gets a private moment to himself, he's probably going to say a prayer, thanking God about all this. But then he's going to start drawing things for next year. What kid needs to get here? And I thought he was a junior. I thought he was a senior. I didn't know. Yeah. Well, where do we need to put this guy? He'll be back to work way sooner than anybody understands. He just loves this game, but from my point of view, he loves to prepare, and he's the most prepared guy that you'll ever meet, and he gives some kids a chance to win no matter what.
Historic effort for the defense. Coach Larry Hill, historic period, and now a football program that in terms of Greater San Antonio becomes only the second to go back-to-back, joining the Judson Rockets in 1992 and 93. No other Greater San Antonio team had managed to win 2 straight state championships until the Smithson Valley Rangers just did it in 2024 and 2025.
Being a San Antonio guy myself, now that I've been down in this area, I grew up here in Dallas, but there's always kind of a little chip on our shoulder because there's some great teams in Houston and there's some great teams in Dallas, and it's no shame to lose to one of those teams. And we've done that, 4 other times in state championship tries. And one time we beat Westlake and then turned around 2 weeks later and beat Katy, and then our reward for that is South Lake Carroll in their heyday,
right?
You moved down from 5A to 4A. Well, no, that's Lake Travis, and they've got eight in a row or something like that. So there's great teams everywhere, but the ones that kind of get talked about, like, well, maybe not as good as the rest of us, is the San Antonio area. And so maybe Smithson Valley is like Judson now, and then there's a Roosevelt team back there in '98 that knocked everybody around too.
Yeah.
So those teams have kind of answered the question: is Smithson, is Smithson Valley, is Judson, are those San Antonio teams good enough to do it? And they have been.
No doubt, beating 2 Dallas teams in the last 2 years to do it. Congratulations to the Smithson Valley Rangers, the entire community, and to everyone involved in putting together the program in this successful second straight championship season. And congratulations to Wick Productions, the wonderful folks who bring you outstanding Rangers coverage week in and week out. And for the second straight year, they have a state champion in the family, Brody Wick, winning a second consecutive ring. For the man, Brad Lynn, congratulations to you too as well,
man.
Helping lay this foundation. And for all the wonderful folks at Wick Productions. So long until next year, the Rangers playing into the last final possible game could be played in 5A Division I, and for the second straight season, they conquer the rest of the field. Congratulations again, Smithson Valley. Your Rangers are champions for a second straight season. Good night, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and we'll see you next season for another year of Rangers football.